checking the sound. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Checking the sound. Testing 1, 2, 3. Awesome, I think it's working. Okay, good evening everybody, and welcome back to PSR Team Endurance Race. This is Lobby 2. Um, yeah, we are just waiting on feedback on one of the drivers who seem to be struggling to connect, but otherwise should be we should be ready to go. Fortunately, looks like he won't really be able to join, so we might have to start without him. So let's just have a look at the driver lineup for the current instance. So we have Serious Space will be in first place after a great start from Ojudes. PSR Degradation second after it was myself that finished second. It was quite a good battle with Ojudes right up till the end. So yeah, it was quite fun. We have Mike Lowry starting third. Cool Dude Boy in fourth, and a big shout out to Cool Dude Boy, um, who commentated for the first, and then Amara did very well. So yeah, I appreciate the efforts, man. Yes, I think we will probably be getting started soon. Fortunately, it doesn't look like it can connect. So yeah, it looks like we'll still be 14 drivers. Um, yeah, just waiting for confirmation here in the Discord. Then we will get the lobby started soon. Let's run through this a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's confirmed that you won't be able to drive, unfortunately. So we'll be starting. So yeah, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate you won't be able to join. Yeah, the Sam guys have really been good support. So yeah, it's a shame to see him to miss out. We have Gingerbread Man 6th, Sean 5th, sorry, I don't know if I said his name, Rusty 7th, Falcon 8th, T-Sword 9th, Conrad Brew 10th, Urban Man 11th, Zokan in 12th, and we have Phantom 13th and RBS in 14th. So yeah, should be a really fun lobby. I think it's going to be quite interesting to see how the strategy plays out, especially with the weather. So yeah, see how it goes, everyone. And it's lights out and away we go. See the space leading us to the first corner. Until Largy right on his tail. Largy second. Michael Lowry gets a bit of a wobble there. And third, Cool Dude Boy right on his tail now. With a bit of a chaos. Who got some drives off at the back. I think it's the Urban Man. Must have had a bit of an incident. Looking at Mike Lowry. Sean having a look at Cool Dude Boy. He thinks better of a Cool Dude Boy. Sends it though on Mike Lowry. Ooh, bit of a contact there. Ooh, contact there from Tion Shaw. My Cool Dude Boy does very well to save it. Still managed to stay in front of him. And it looks like the top two kind of got away relatively unscathed. Cool Dude Boy and Sean are going side by side. Cool Dude Boy having the inside, but Sean trying to hang around the outside. Goes a little bit deep, has to concede unfortunately, and we have Gingerbread Man and Rusty also. Rusty, we know, very racy driver, so if you give him half a chance, he's definitely going to try and go for the move. But Gingerbread Man does well to save it. Rusty goes for the switchback, gets the inside line. Fantastic move from Rusty, and he gets into 6th place, moving up very quickly in that Audi R8. Not as common as it used to be, but still a very good car overall, and I think he'll be good in the rain. Gingerbread Man unfortunately gets the 1 second penalty, so does Falcon in 8th place. Sokan following the Aston Martin, which is quite an interesting choice there, but nice to see the different options. Conrad Brew in the Audi. Right behind him we have Phantom in the new Porsche. Phantom, who is one of the reserve drivers who's stepping into the PSR team, so thanks very much Phantom for joining. We have T-Sword and RBS going side by side here. All RBS hold the line. Oh, as RBS has a bit of a wobble there, but managed to still get the move done, so well done to him. Sting's great stint in the team. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, it was a bit chaotic, not gonna lie. Fortunately messed up my pit entry one of the laps. I think it just went 1 lap too many on both of the pit stops. So yeah, but overall, I mean, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. I think definitely can't say it's boring. So that's another thing. Is Serious Pace picks up a 1 second penalty. That's going to be very interesting now with Balaji in the second. Sean making moves now. Sean up to 3rd place already. He's overtaken Mike Lowry. Mike Lowry in front of Cool Duboy, who's lost a couple of positions and has a half a second penalty. But it looks very close between 3rd to 6th place. Cool Duboy probably going to be behind the Rusty after this penalty. But DNR Sean looking very racy. We know he's very quick. Serious Pace. He serves penalty. Can do large. You get the Serious Pace has the inside. He's definitely going to fight him out, and he does very well to cover the inside. Spence stay within track limits. Too large. He goes for the move. Bit of contact there, but both still managed to keep it on track. It's going to be a bit of a drag race now. Too large. We have DNR Sean also joining the fact wheel. He go. Keeps on the inside. Dulaji managed to keep first place for now. There's a bit of contact again between. Oh, as Dulaji almost loses it. Serious Pace and Sean. Unbelievable racing between the three of them as we have Rusty and Cooldo, which is fine going side by side, but let's go back to the front. Sean on the inside. Oh, it's going to be very tricky bludgeon as well to cover the inside. Oh, serious pace goes around the inside. Very good moves on his side. Carries the traction very well and actually has a bit of a run now on Dulaji. Is he going to be close enough to make the move? Dulaji covers the middle slightly. Serious pace thinks about it but goes against it. Mike Lowry with a big send there. Does he make the move stick? He does. Parks it on the apex. Sure, not going to be happy with it, but I think element of surprise helped Mike Lowry on that one. Sean definitely didn't see that coming. We have Dulaji going a bit wide, serious pace, thinks about it. Oh, as Dulaji cuts across. Reminds me of like Charles Leclerc, how he cuts across there just before the braking, but all kind of fair. And yeah, this is very, very exciting. So, serious pace. Dulaji covers the inside. Serious pace going to go for the switchback. Oh, that times it very well. There's a terrible TV direction on my side, but serious pace with a phenomenal move to cut across there. Dulaji went slightly defensive, maybe perhaps didn't need to, but did well to get in front of him. TNR Shaw now looking back at Mike Lowry. Will he go in for the move? No, he decides against it. It's going to allow Rusty to get a bit further in. Ooh, there's another bit of wobble there by TNR Shaw. We have the top four covered by 1 second. We have Rusty just another couple of tenths behind, and then Cool Dude Boy was saying, and unfortunately got a half a second penalty, but you can stay within that 1 second range. You can definitely still be in contention. Dulaji defending now against Mike Lowry. Goes a bit wide. Oh, that's another bit of contact there. Very close racing between all of the guys. Dulaji somehow managed to stay in second place. Mike Lowry in that super out. Not the best in the corners, but we know this thing is very fast in the straights. Mike Lowry, will he go for the move? He thinks about it, but decides against. Oh, Rusty has a bit of contact. It was Sean. Still managed to stay on the track, but yeah, I don't think Sean's going to be happy with that one at all. Cool Dude Boys must be happy with everything in front of him. He can still stay within the range of the guys. So, but frenetic first laps here in the first in the second lobby. So yeah, it looks like the guys definitely come to play here. So yeah, a bit of time for me to catch my breath now. Take us all in. So see, Cool Dude Boy drops a bit, but it's over second. I think he should still be within that. So with the slipstream. Gingerbread Man, we have TNR Phantom now. Very much looking right. TNR Phantom did it's very close to Gingerbread Man. TNR Phantom starting to make good places. Wally now look to get in the inside of Gingerbread Man. He now moves into the inside. Will he be able to complete the move? Gingerbread Man tries to hold it, but I think that's things better when he has to concede the position. Up to 7th place is TNR Phantom. We have RBS now starting to make up good progress. He's catching back up again. Falcon and the Swart, another Sam representative, trying to make it. As we have some actually in the front actually. We have Rusty, who looks like he's managed to just stay in front of Cool Dude Boy. Cool Dude Boy decided to go for a move. He's in the range. Oh, has a look, but Rusty is close to the door. Very close racing in between the guys. Cool Dude Boy, 6th place, but only 3.8 seconds in front behind first place. It just shows you how close. If I go on to Sam, you'll see what I mean and how close the guys are. Just phenomenal racing the first couple laps. I am already out of breath and I have another 70 laps to go, so that's gonna be interesting for me also. This might be more tiring than the driving itself, but yeah. All going chaotic so far. Oh, as Rusty unfortunately has a penalty that's going to send him back. We had a bit of a look, but decides against it. But yeah, guys kind of getting through. Phantom starting to try and make up place now. Fastest lap at the moment is Rusty with a 30.6 serious pace now and a 30.7. Dulaji was fighting that lap, so he lost a bit of time. Mike Lowry looks very racy there behind him. And I think, yeah, it's definitely going to be about picking your battles and trying to get through without losing as much time as possible. Oh. Mike Lowry putting on a bit of a squeeze there on TNR Sean. Will Sean go for the move? Very awkward because you don't want to hit the guy in front of him. Mike Lowry does well, gives the space, but just gets on that curve and unfortunately doesn't get the traction onto the corner. TNR Sean up to 3rd place. Now at PSR Dulaji, and PS serious space is absolutely going to love this as he can stretch his legs a little bit. So that's going to work well in his favor. You're not showing a little bit of sliding. We have Cool Dude Boy now into makes the move on MGR Rusty. Good move on him. It might be very important to get in front of him before the penalty line, but Rusty gets in front. Cool Dude Boy might have thought that was a bit over the line and maybe conceded. So yeah, good racing between the two, good fair racing. But I do think he's going to lose that place now after Steenor Phantom starting to catch up. Very quick driver indeed himself. So he's going to be up in the mix. Gingerbread Man now being chased by RBS. RBS quick, very quick drivers also expect us to get very racy soon. And it looks like Cool Dude Boy has in fact overtaken Rusty with Shaw now with the 1.5 second penalty, as well as serious pace with the half a second penalty. So penalties coming thick and fast at the moment. Shaw looks like he'll probably get this move done. Tulaji tries to go around though. Good racing between the two, and Tulaji, despite being on the outside, managed to still keep the place. So very good driving inside. Mike Lowry definitely going to be interested now to see how this goes. Sean back on the inside, will stay on the Rusty. Oh, a little bit of contact. Sean missed his braking off a little bit, or went a bit deep in. Manages to get the spot. I think this is just how it's going to be at the RedBull ring. It's kind of inevitable that you'll have a bit of argy-bargy and painting exchange, but I think as long as you're kind of on the right side of that, like we should say, it's all kind of fair. But yeah, Sean gets in front of Dulaji now. Can he now? Yes, Dulaji had a little bit of look, but obviously that 1.5 second penalty, that's definitely going to cost him. So we have serious pace who serves his half a second penalty. Dulaji that he's going to go now in front of go back in front of Sean, as actually Mike Lowry's actually managed to overtake as well, and he has a great run at the final bend. He can vault himself back up into second place, so good move there from Mike Lowry. Not Sean very interested indeed in this as well. Very racing that first corner. With Rusty now and Cool Dude Boy with Phantom catching up nicely as well, so it's going to be a 7-car battle for the lead. RBS managed to clear Gingerbread Man, so he's going to stretch his legs a little bit. And then we have Sam. Oh, Sam does well to save, but very, yeah, not ideal to go there, but yeah, not as well to save it. So Mike Larry, oh, we have Sean into the Dulaji now going back at it again. Going side by side. Here, Sean has the inside. Can Dulaji do anything? He tries to hang it around the outside. Sean gives the space. Does well though. Very well done by Sean. This is good racing to do. Is Dulaji still wants to go on the inside, but decides against it. Ooh, let's look at it again. But Sean does well to hold his nerve. Dulaji definitely testing the waters here. Great racing. Ooh, Sean has a brilliant run on Mike Larry. Will he make the move? A very awkward spot to make the move. He had to back off slightly, just 2-in-1 just doesn't fit in that corner. Oh, it's Dulaji. Getting a bit too much speed there to back out there, but and he unfortunately gets off a second penalty. Rusty back up again. Guys, I cannot keep up with all of this. It's just with action all over the place. And it starts against it. Rusty goes down. Oh, Cool Dude Boy goes a bit wide. Could potentially be a penalty there. We have Dulaji, especially got that half a second penalty. Rusty, Cool Dude Boy gets that half a second penalty as well. Will he go for the move, or will he wait until the penalty comes? He's definitely gaining with a look. Rusty decides against it. Playing the long game on this one. Still a lot of laps left. Yeah. Everyone is watching the stream, can just get a heads up if my sound is okay, if the car sounds okay, as there's a lot happening in front though. Mike Lowry stays in front. Sean still looking here. We have Dulaji. That's very much interesting what's going on here. Rusty gets in front of Cool Dude Boy. So things are like things are all over the place. Dulaji looks again. Dulaji managed to keep it on the inside. There's a dog for second penalty, but knows if he can get in front of Sean, that might like help him a little bit. Oh, does well to save it. Unbelievable. Might can be a bit okay. All good, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, is Rusty's also now in front? Rusty getting unfortunate moment just cost too large at the wrong time there. Penalty is definitely going to play a big role in this. Can I even make my mic louder? Do I have time? This is so good. Oh, Rusty looking on the inside. Will he go for the move? Yeah, he decides against it. Oh, there's contact and no! Down goes Mike Lowry. DNR Sean at the back of him. Not sure what happened here. Not sure who was at fault. Mike Lowry's not going to be happy with that. DNR Sean losing another place now. And we have Rusty also now on the inside of DNR Sean. So there goes some bad to us. Ooh, and Rusty almost loses to Lance. He also goes wide. He goes for a second. I think let's maybe go with this again when it's a bit softer. Tulaji now looks a lot of chaos happening as we have Cool Dude Boy now going for the one Phantom, or staying in front of Phantom, who evidently goes for a move on Tulaji. Tulaji now loses out to the guys in front. So Phantom now into 5th place. Trying to get. Oh, is Tulaji has a look again. He likes having that little sin there, I think. Maybe not going for the move per se, but trying to throw the guys off their marker. Action all over the place. So you see RBS also now starting to slowly get in, so he's catching up the guys nicely. So the top 8 or 9, I would say now, very much in close knit of each other. Sean having a look. Stays back on this one. Has a good exit. He's on the inside. Sean, will he get the movie now done? Rusty still ahead at the moment, but Sean's gonna have to try and get the good exit. The Rusty has the wide exit, which usually helps to get a bit of a better drive. Still neck and neck. Can Rusty cover the line? He's going to try and get in front of him. Good move on Rusty. Will he cover the inside? Sean have to go to the outside now. Sean tried to go for the switchback, but Rusty covers as well. Good racing between the two. Cool Dude Boy goes a bit wide. That's going to allow Phantom. Phantom now is looking to Tulaji. And now Tulaji gets in front of Phantom, but Phantom still side by side. Tulaji trying to hold it. No way really to go on that one. Okay guys, I tried to make it a bit softer. Just let me know if it's a bit better. And hopefully you guys can still hear me okay. Tulaji will have a look at it. He does have a look at it. Goes on the inside. Ooh, a bit of contact with Phantom. And then Mike Lowry now also gets into the mix of it. So Phantom ends up going from 5th and losing 2 places from that move. Gets a decent exit. Can he now make a move back on Mike Lowry? Has a look. Oh, he does go for it to leave each other space. They do good racing between the two of them. Mike Lowry keeps the move. Now we have RBS catching up nicely in the Genesis. So very cool livery here from RBS. RBS of course is racing with his son. So very awesome moment to see a father-son duo, and then funny enough, the man in front of him is racing with his son as well, and his son is up in 2nd place. So we have 2 father-son duos racing in this endurance race, which is I think flippin' awesome. Yeah, definitely giving me ideas when I have a son one day. So it's like, yeah, you see what other sons are doing for their fathers. So yeah. I think we'll come back to this race one day. Always we have Rusty. Rusty's staying in front of Kuldu. Kuldu has a look at him, but just not far enough to make a move. So Rusty stays in 3rd at the moment. Kuldu Boy up in 4th. Tulaji now in 5th place, but all very close to each other. As we have serious space. I think the main beneficiary from all of this. He's kind of just arriving his own race. Can put a bit of a gap where the right behind is a lot more chaotic. Sean is starting to stretch his legs and pull away, but in second place we have Rusty now, who's got into third. Can he maintain that gap, or will the guys behind him? Always Rusty almost loses there. But as well to save it, can Cool Dude Boy make any inroads? But we have Tulaji that's starting to gain on him. Will he end up going for a move, or will he tuck back in? We had a little bit of look. Oh, there's Cool Dude Boy. He's going wide. I think Tulaji gave him a bit of a fake there, and I think he just reacted slightly late. Does he have damage? Luckily, no, he does not have damage. Rusty now covering the inside. Tulaji looking on the outside. Let's see how this is going to go. Tulaji's going to try and hang around the outside. Rusty gives him the space. Oh, there's a bit of a moment. Slight contact, but Rusty does well to keep the place. I think Tulaji definitely the raciest out of all the guys. He's yeah, I think it's kind of a hunt or be hunted kind of situation as we have now. The guys in 6th place also starting to crowd up. We have Mike Lowry in 6th. We have Phantom very much on his backside. The Supra, very good car in the straight, but as we know, not the best in the corner. So I think with Mike Lowry can, as the moment, if he doesn't have anyone in front of him in the corners, he will struggle, and without the slipstream, it's not that easy. So yeah, Mike Lowry needs to try and get back to Cool Dude Boy, try and get in that back again. Genesis, I think, very similar case, or it feels a bit heavier, like in the mid-speed corners, but very good on the. Oh, it's Phantom as a moment, but saved it well. Now we're Phantom now starting to have a look at Mike Lowry. He goes for the move, he goes for the inside. Mike Lowry goes for the switchback. Goes for it. Can he get the drive? It's going to be close between the two of them. Who will get the move? Mike Lowry trying to squeeze him a little bit to make it a bit awkward for him. There's obvious having a look. Mike Lowry slows the car nicely down. Phantom tries to get there, but there's no space for him to go. So good move on his side. Up into 6th place goes Mike Lowry. Phantom and Orvis are right behind him. Definitely not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Let's have a look at the guys towards the back. We have Gingerbread Man not doing too badly in the new Porsche. Dropping a bit slightly, but yeah, still carrying on quite nicely, decent speed in the 32s. We have MGR Vulcan, who's dropping a little bit back, but he's in front of this little pack here. So awesome delivery on the MGR guys, as always really turning up. So yeah, and the 134s at the moment. We have Conrad Brew. It looks like he has good pace, but must have looked like a lap 12. He had a difficult lap, so not sure if he had an incident or something. Yeah, trying to work his way back up. And then we have the Urban Man, one of the reserves who stepped in. I know we've put in quite a nice bit of work on his livery, so let's just give him some coverage. You see Super Subs is the team that he's racing for, so and 007 livery, so a really cool livery for Urban. So thanks to him and the team for coming and joining. So Urban Man in 12th place. We have the Swart, who looks like he actually put it on that lap, so he's going to be trying to go for the undercut. He's going to try and catch in the guys. In the old Supra, which is a bit of a surprise. I haven't seen this car in a while, but yeah, doing very well. Very awesome livery though. I really like the livery. Then we have Zokan in the Aston. Aston probably not one of the cars I expected, but very good on the fuel, so we could be going to for a stop less than the others. That will definitely come in handy with the rain coming up. I have serious pace now. The gap starting to come down. Oh, it's actually Sean is in the pits. He's going for the early stop. Thought he was behind. Serious pace for a second there. So he now comes to the pit with the Rusty joining as well. So guys coming in a bit earlier than expect. I guess like with the rain coming up, you shouldn't see the drivers going too long distance, so that should be very interesting who goes when. Let's see since we were racing the classic race B30 before team. The guys are doing well. I think it's good to see them race, and I think the competition right throughout the grid, no matter where you are, is always a fun one to see. So, a School Dude Boy now goes to the inside. Dulaji tries to stick around the outside, but School Dude Boy did well to come off there. But it would have been better to let him go deep and do the switchback. But School Dude went up into second place. Net third after Sean's pit stop. Should be interesting to see where Sean comes out, and we have Rusty as well. So getting a bit congested here now. Phantom up to Michael Lowry. We have RBS right on the back of the tail. Gingerbread Man in seventh, not doing too badly, but I think the two interesting ones are going to be Sean that managed to get a bit of clear air, so that is perfect for him. However, Rusty's had a bit unfortunate that he came out behind Falcon and Conrad, who's battling, so not ideal for Rusty. If the drivers can either get through, if the drivers can either pit, that will be helpful for him, or he'll need to try and get through more easily. Hopefully that will help. And I think he's actually setting a very good lap time, 31.7, and so he's picking up in Soken as well, 31. So good to see that the Sam guys are picking up pace. Maybe they saw Sting's comment and like, okay, we're gonna get up there, but they're doing very well. The Urban Man pitted as well, so a lot of the guys starting to come in the pits. We have seen his pace now in the pits as well. So yeah, the drivers starting to come to the pits. I think the big caveat is going to be when all the rain comes. We do know it is coming. It can definitely throw out your race. As your commentator had a bit of an incident, as Charles Leclerc says. But yeah, as you can see here, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, all within 2.5 seconds, within 3 seconds, which is just awesome to see. I think we'll probably see drivers coming soon and reacting to the moves, as TNR showing has actually jumped to see the space. Oh, I know, I see the space actually as a 3-second penalty. That's unfortunate. Must have crossed the pit entry or pit exit, so that's going to cost him quite dearly. But phenomenal strat there from Sean to jump, and he was in a net lead at the moment. We have, as I said, the Rusty who was in Rusty goes for almost has a moment with his fellow teammate, gets in front of Conrad Brew, but will Vulcan fight him too hard? Both MGR teammates, of course. As Conrad Brew goes for the gap, got the slip. Rusty is going to have a look. Will Vulcan fight him too hard? Vulcan, let's go wide. Oh no, his Conrad Brew goes wide. Rusty gets in front of Vulcan. And Conrad Brew unfortunately loses out from that. He went for the big send there, but unfortunately it didn't work out. Probably worked out the best for Rusty. Did lose a bit of time, however, but yeah. So we have Cool Dude and Dulaji staying out. They're going for a bit longer. I think they're opening up the a bit later. We have Phantom, Mike Lowry, RBS, and Gingerbread Man all coming in. So let's see how this goes now. So it'll be interesting to see where they come at intermission. We have Sean, who should clear them. I think Sirius was at 3-second penalty. That's going to put him back quite a bit. Now for Rusty, that's also cleared up, so he's going to be chasing quite hard. So let's see where they go. So we have Phantom coming. So we have Sean that's already through. It was Phantom actually on the soft tires, which is interesting to see. See the space will he get in front of Phantom. He just clears Phantom. So see the space now and still in second place. Rusty clears through them. Mike Lowry comes out. He's now behind Rusty, and then we have RBS also coming out. So now we have Cool Dude and Dulaji. Where will they come out in all of this? That's the key. The interesting. We have Falcon as well into the pits. Conrad Brew all going into the pits now. So guys are settle in their race. Looking at the fuel and the tire wear, I would expect the guys to come in this lap. Don't really see them going on much further. We have Conrad Brew coming in. We have PSR Dulaji coming in as well. Unfortunately, this is where I had my moment, so getting just a bit lap extra, so that's where I lost quite a bit of time. So I think that's something to watch out for a bit later. You know, Sean, fantastic on the strategy. He's now 600 seconds in front of serious pace, so great call to go with that laps earlier. Will be dependent on the rain though. Oh, serious pace is another 1 second penalty. He's had a bit of a tough couple of laps, and he's now getting the TNR crew now right behind him. TNR Phantom right on his tail. As look on the inside, will serious pace fight him. I don't know. We have Cool Dude who actually goes on the softs, as I see. Hangs around the outside, very close between the two of them, but managed to very well. And we have Cool Dude Boy now who's right behind the two of them, so it didn't actually lose too much out of him. We have Rusty now right behind Cool Dude and Tulaji now in 6th place, so he dropped a little bit behind the guys. And we have Mike Lowry and RPS coming behind. I think RPS looks like he had a difficult lap somewhere, he lost out with a couple of seconds. But you're picking order now. Steve shown in first. We have Cedar Space who's in second, but there's a 1.5 second penalty, so that is definitely going to drop him back at least one position. And then we have MJ Rusty and Cool Dude Boy now fighting. Cool Dude Boy is fresh out of the pits. We have Rusty on the mediums with Cool Dude Boy on the soft, so Cool Dude Boy should have a little bit of a better grip, but Rusty fighting him very hard. Managed to get his car right in the front, so Rusty keeping it 4th place. We have Kalen who said keep it up, lads. So yeah, Kalen obviously supporting the pace guys. We have Serious Pace in 2nd, and also have Michael in 7th who was running further up there, but had a few incidents and dropped a little bit. So we have TNR Phantom who actually have a father-son 1-2, which is awesome to see. So Sean now 7.8 seconds in front. We have Phantom behind. Phantom on the soft tires, so he's going a bit riskier. It could play it in his favor depending on when the rain does come, so that will be the whole thing. Cool Dude Boy, have a look on the Rusty. He still leaves a bit in front. Oh, it's a bit of contact there. Rusty's not going to be happy with that. Yeah, Rusty definitely not happy. So what is saying, thanks for the race. They could take part and go MGR. Thanks Rusty, and thanks for stepping in for this one cut. I know you couldn't join, so yeah, hope you had a liquor session, man. Back to the action, we have a bit of lag here. That's definitely not going to help the guys. Cool Dude Boy does well to stay in front. I think Rusty's going to be raging in that cockpit with a bit of contact there, so let's see if he can get back in front. Will he choose to go around the outside, or will he cut back? He goes right. Oh, it's a bit of lag again. Makes it difficult to see exactly where the guys are. Oh, is he off now? Unfortunately, it looks like a lag played a bit of a role there. Will Cool Dude Boy give it? Yeah, looks like Cool Dude Boy gives the position. I think that's just a bit of lag, unfortunately. Yeah, hard racing, but Rusty and Cool Dude Boy both didn't come off too nicely from that. So dropping with that allowed Mike Lowry to go up and Tulaji as well. Tulaji now trying to get back, was running at 2nd at one. Was actually fighting for the lead, but all the battles happening, dropped a couple of positions. Serious Pace not trying to get back up to where he was. He was leading, and then Sean with a brilliant strategy to undercut, and they had a 3-second penalty, which was ridiculous. But yeah, Phantom that set the fast lap in the race. First guy in the 129s. He's on the soft tires, of course. Serious Pace on the mediums, Tulaji on the mediums. We have Michael on the mediums. We have Cool Dude on the softs. Rusty on the mediums, and you have RPS who's starting to catch back up on the medium. So a couple of different stats happening here. I think the guys on the soft will obviously benefit initially, but depending on when this rain does come, that will be the whole deciding factor if going on the softs was the right call or not. Rusty and Cool Dude Boy back at it again. These two definitely can't seem to get away from each other. Will they go for move? Rusty installed on this time. So yeah, still a bit of lag there, so to just keep an eye on those two. Tulaji and Mike Lowry starting to settle down a bit nicely, both on the mediums, so see if they can catch Serious Pace, who's going to try and claw his way back up. His last episode, which is a lot more where I expect his pace to be. Phantom obviously a fast step on that softs. We even have Sean doing a 30 flat on the mediums, which is very impressive. That Phantom now high 30s with Serious Pace doing his fastest lap on the race, so he's doing a 30.6. So yeah, it looks like he's starting to get into the groove now. Mike Cloud and Cool Dude Boy just glued together. No way to go for the two, but yeah. who has pulled up now has a penalty as well, so it's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, this battle will definitely keep on going. RB is starting to catch up nicely. We have D-Swart, who's actually in front of Gingerbread Man, so D-Swart starting to, I think that early stop onto the softs really benefited him, so he's starting to make his way nicely up now. We have Zokan as well, so we have 9, 10, 11 here, very, very close between the three of them. I think the Sam guys did a very good move by going early on the softs. As you can see with Zokan's front is starting to go. It'll be interesting to see who will last until the rain comes. As you can see the same with these one. His tires actually worse off than Gingerbread Man. So I think definitely should be trying to get till the weather, till the rain comes. You can see the clouds starting to get a bit darker. But yeah, whether you'll manage to, whether the tires will last is the bigger question. Yes, so still I can give you a bit of an idea. So yeah, sorry I couldn't really give you indication earlier because obviously I was racing, so it's a bit all over the place. I will look where I can, but from what I know, it is definitely in a serious pace drum or something. No, something else. So from what I know, serious pace is definitely, and the pace team is definitely still in first. I think King of Monza was about a second half, 2 seconds in front of myself. So that gap there is basically gap to first and second. So the 3-second gap to Dulaji. So overall, I would say pace is about 4.5 seconds in front right now. Next was, I believe, Manny, which would be Mike Lowry. So I'm not too sure what the gap was behind Manny as well. So yeah, I will just need to have a look at the gaps when I have a chance, and then yeah, I'll let you know. Okay, yeah, we can just go through the list and say who did so what team is. We have CS Space, we're going to have penalty now, unfortunately. So let me just have a run through the team and who would drive so what team. So we have TNR Sean that's racing for first TNR team. He was of course driving with Alfred in the first stint. We have TNR Phantom that is a reserve for the PSR second team. So yeah, he filled in for PSR team, so yeah, doing quite well. He took over from Hectic ZA, who drove was the fellow reserve for the other team. So yeah, that is the PSR team. We have Serious Pace, who's of course part of the Pace team. Who is the net leaders at the moment. We have PSR Abdul Haji, who was part of the first PSR team, who was myself. So PSR Abdul Haji is currently in the net second position. So I would say it's about 3.5-4 seconds net lead between the two. We have Mike Lowry in the second place team, taking over from Supermany. MGR Rusty, he took over from, I believe it's Kennels. I'm not sure where Kennels finished. Oh, it's Rusty now having a look at Mike Lowry. Oh, it's as well to cover the spot. MGR Rusty still in 6th place. We have Cool Dude Boy 7th. Cool Dude Boy took over from Ajax or Ajax. So he's 7th. RBS, who is racing for the Thunderdome team. It's him and Sun. I think he finished 14th in the first one, so starting to recover nicely. We have Gingerbread Man, which I am not 100% sure which team he is on. I will just need to come back to confirm. If anybody in the comments know which Gingerbread Man's teammate, just let me know. We have the Swart, who is part of Team DDG or Sam, I think Danda. I think it's Danda. He took place in the first one. We have Sokan. Sokan is part of Sam as well. And I believe Sokan is part of, he took over from Sam Mappy. VGR Falcon, who's next in line. Falcon, just check the list over here. It's Falcon. Falcon to go from Laser Skater. So Ooh, his Vulcan actually loses it. It's soft starting to go off, and it's unfortunate. Did that show that the track's getting a bit slippy, or that the conditions are changing? But Urban Brew now overtakes him. Urban Brew is part of the Team Superstar with his reserve. But SRS Conrad Brew, which was part of Team Conrad, which was part of SRS, he took over from this chicken curry. Conrad will get the move done, goes deep in, but Urban gets a very good drive out of the exit there. Manages to still keep in front of him. Will Conrad Brew now try and get back in front? Looks like that Audi has quite good top line speed. Has a look on the inside. Well, he does go for the move. Conrad Brew down the inside. Urban trying to hold it on the outside, but I think just that get up on that tire is very difficult to hang on. Unfortunately, drops down the position. I think that's the tires now getting in. As we have Mike Lowry into the pit lane. Very early stop for him. The tire is okay, fuel is okay, so could this potentially be a switch of tires? Let's have a look. We have SoCan also. Oh, as Mike Lowry goes onto the wets, going to be the first one on. See the wipers are on, so that's the indication that we're starting to rain. So Mike Lowry is definitely going to be the whole a bit of a guinea pig to see where does the space hang out. Let's have a look at the guys in front. At the moment, you know, Sean's still looking okay. You can see that the weather's starting. I was looking for onboard. It still looks okay at the moment. He decides to come in as well. If you wouldn't say it's raining like hard at the moment, but he's a lot slippery. Less slippery than previously. We have Phantom decided to come in as well. Tulaji, you can see the weather starting to get worse. Tulaji comes in, as you can see the rain starting to get worse and worse. Tulaji decides to come in as well. We have Serious Space in as well. Serious Space actually dropped behind Tulaji. Not sure what happened there. Rusty in, Cool Duper, it looks like everyone's going to be now. I think it's going to be difficult for these guys who got the rain a bit later. Can they get through safely? Mike Lowry, did he make the right call? Did he go a lap too early, or did he get the benefit? Let's see. Gingerbread Man, I would assume he would come in as well. You can see he's struggling so much with grip at this moment. Gingerbread Man in as well. Mike Lowry is going to be pushing on. I was Conrad would. The Urban Man definitely has to come in that lap. All guys, we have Diswardo's in already. He might get a bit of a jump on the guys. So Sean who's out well ahead of the other guys. 15 seconds down in front of Phantom. So Sean absolutely coming nicely. Phantom on the wets. Serious Space on the wets as well. Okay, looks like the largest bounce, so it looks like it might have just been a slight glitch or maybe something there. So Serious Space now in third place, too large in fourth. Rusty now in fourth place. We have Mike Lowry in 6th, 7th RBS, looks like he jumped. And we have Cool Duper now in 8th, so Cool Duper lost out in the couple position there, unfortunately. Oh, it's Cool Duper just want to save it. So it's like all the guys coming in now to put on the wet tires. Mike Lowry, I don't really say he gained much. Don't think he really lost anything either. So he kind of stayed where he was. So yeah, I think still obviously the right call to go on the wets. So I don't think he's lost out too much in anyways. So yeah, looks like it's going to be the tricky part of the race now. Very difficult conditions to keep her on track. Sean going nicely. He has a bit of a lead there, so Sean trying to stretch his legs now. Sean trying to get back into the close back sometime. I know he's with Alfred, who had a bit of a difficult race. I know Alfred was very quick in his stint, but had a couple of incidents from what I can remember in his stint. So Serious Space went a bit wide there. Like to manage to avoid a penalty at least, so he's still keeping a gap to Dulaji, which is all he needs to do at this point in time. Whereas Phantom goes a bit wide there, gets it back on track, but now it's allow Serious Space to start catching back on him. Okay, Dulaji get back into that battle. That's going to be the interesting. Joe Rusty now starting to catch up. Yeah, looks like it's all kind of come down as School Duber as a half a second penalty. Unfortunately, the great man kind of in a bit of no man's land. big gap in front, big gap behind as well. So yeah, he's gonna see if he can try and make up time. I think the main thing is he's really gonna be trying to not make much mistakes because it's so difficult in this condition. You can see Zokan having a bit of a moment. It's such difficult conditions, and the lighting is gonna start fading. It's gonna make it extremely tough. But yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what the drivers wanted and requested, something a bit more dynamic. So which is definitely what we're getting now. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the guys' lap times are. You know, Sean is going to be doing his first representative lap time. Let's see where he does. So Sean does a 41 flat. That's his first lap. Let's to see what the others do, like how's their pace compared to the leader. So Phantom now coming off the line. So yeah, these times compared to Sean. It's about a second off, I would say. We have Serious Pace also doing 42s, Tulaji in the 41, so we got a couple of things left. So did MJR Rusty. Michael Lowry, unfortunately, with the penalty, and I think this is also where the Supra might struggle a bit more compared to the rest. Supra is not the best car in the rain, I would say. So yeah, I think this is where it's going to be difficult for us for McLaren to keep up, but if it's something that we can do. RBS kind of just going along nicely. They have Cool Dude Boy right behind him. So the back definitely still very close between the drivers. I think there's a bit of a gap to Sean. Sean stretches his legs a bit there, but between Phantom and I think Cool Dude Boy in 8th place, it's very tight. So I think it really could be anyone's team. I think whether you make a right strategy call or you have like a couple of difficult laps in the rain, that can make a big difference between where you end up. And you can see Phantom like just sliding his way into the corner. Shows you how difficult the conditions are at the moment. So go to the field. See the guys very closely matched between the two. Michael Lowry, unfortunately, with half a second penalty, but I think he should be okay. We'll do it by trying to get back up there. He has another moment there, but it does well to save it. Cool Duper looking quite racy now. Gingerbread Man. 42.5 is very respectable lap time. A couple of tenths off the guys in second place, so he's still doing well, I can say. But Zokan in the Aston, he's managed to pick up a couple of positions over the guys, so he's now in 10th place. So he's actually he's done very well to work his way up the grid there, I would say. And Conrad Brew, we know, had that moment early in the race, but he's making his way back up. Him and Urban Man going now side by side. Conrad Brew keeping an inside will the Urban Man get him around the outside? He has good drive, but I think Conrad Brew just has quite a bit exit there. Conrad Brew is slightly wide, but Urban Man trying to get on the power. Ooh, Conrad Brew has a little bit of a squirm there. Urban Man's going to try and get him on the inside. Well, he managed to make the move. He goes in. Conrad Brew will switch back. So we've got the Urban Man places his car very well. Conrad has looked, but decides against it. Ooh, Urban Man goes a little bit wide, but managed to still stay in front. Falcon also now getting into the fight. So we have Urban Man, Conrad and Falcon now split between a couple of tenths between them. You can see the conditions getting very difficult now. But it's starting to get darker as well, so that makes it just as challenging. But yeah, it does not mean the racing gets any worse. That's for sure. If anything, like it adds more to the test. He's swapped, pushing a 1 second penalty. He's trying to catch up with the guys in front of him. But 12 seconds behind. I think if they start fighting, you can see him back in hand. You know, Sean driving very well. He's just kind of maintaining that gap to Phantom. So yeah, I think he's doing an awesome job. Phantom is starting to pick up the pace a bit more now. He's offering to that 1.5 second gap to serious pacer for now. I think it seems to be close to match between the two of them. You can see that break is going there. That's very, very awesome to see. Tulaji 2.8 seconds behind serious pacer. The gaps more or less stayed similar to when he came into the pits. So yeah, you can see between Tulaji and serious pacer very, very closely matched. Rusty all the way, but not for Mike Lowry, but starting to lose up a little bit to Tulaji. And then Mike Lowry now starting to be caught by a cool dude boy who seems to be finding his groove in that Porsche. Like I said, the Supra, like it is a bit more challenging in the wet, so I think that's where Cool Dude will come a bit more into his own. And RBS also just kind of lingering there. He's not right at the back of him, but like if there is any mistakes, you can definitely see him getting there. Sting saying he'll open up the stated comment. Sting say he'll open up around that 45. Yeah, should be okay, bro. I think just maybe get some of the guys to have an idea of like who can. Maybe some of the guys can just help you on where the guys finish up, whose teammates. For example, Sean will be, I believe it's a Savvy Unchained, and then Dinar Phantom, for example, will be Shabir. But see, the space now right behind Phantom, so I'm not sure if Phantom had a better moment, but see the space trying to go around the outside. Wally man stop it, goes very deep, but finds the grip and clears him very nicely. Brilliant move from serious space to work his way back to second place. After the final couple laps after his pit stop, we have Cool Dude Boy and Mike Lowry also going into it. Cool Dude Boy finally getting through now, and Mike Lowry, I think with Cool Dude Boy in the Porsche benefiting from a bit of the turning of that Porsche compared to the Supra. It feels a little bit harder to get a turn in, so he's in there. In for H inside. Awesome Stings. Stings, such a legend, man. Appreciate all your efforts and stuff, dude. Yeah, thanks again for everything, man. And yeah, all the best to you and the team in the last stint. I can almost guarantee it's not going to be boring, so yeah, all the best to you guys, and hope it's a like one dude. RPS having a little score on me there. Gingerbread man, I mean, man is driving as well as he can. I think just you can see on the map in the middle of nowhere, but yeah. And the 42 is more than well out on his own. Looks like the Urban Man managed to clear the guys behind him a little bit, so I can show good pace now. I know Vulcan and Zokan was very close on him. Looks like Zokan has dropped a little bit off. He was in front of Vulcan and the Urban Man, I believe, earlier. But they're struggling a bit. I think the Aston as well, not the best in the wet weather, but yeah, so I think he did well just to get there. I can see he did a 148 last lap, so I might have had a spin or something. Conrad Bro and D-Swell. So D-Swell now done very well to get back into the fight. Conrad Bro looks like he had a difficult lap 30. You can see he did a 159, so I think he might have had a bit of a tricky one there. But now it's good to see that that D-Swell is now back in the action. But now we have serious pace, and Phantom is going to be starting to lap these guys, so that's going to be another challenge in all of this. Tulaji starting to catch Phantom as well. It looks like Phantom had a difficult loss. Everything was overtaken, but maybe struggling a little bit with the consistency. It is quite difficult to manage it. So yeah, like I said, it's extremely tough conditions, but yeah, it's going to be about who can keep the pace and who can be the most consistent without making any mistakes. So yeah. Thunder chatting some banter in the group here. So yeah, for the other Sam team, just you know that you can join the race if there is an open spot. We can make a plan for other Sam driver that couldn't take part if he wants to still drive. That is only in a condition where there is a spot available. So if he wants, so we can still have it close to the time. So serious pace now coming up to the back markers. It's going to be very interesting. So managed to clear the first one. now Phantom is up next. I think we have so Urban Man up there. We have Conrad Brew, who has serious space now behind him. So let's see how quickly Conrad Brew can get in front. We have the SWAT goes a bit wide there. Phantom's gonna get on the inside. So Phantom hopefully should be a quite straightforward move on the inside. So this one does well to just kind of back off. He actually is a very good exit there. As you can see, the outside line is very good, so you can carry decent speed there. Tulaji now coming up. Tulaji now catching him in maybe not the best spot. Just need to be patient and try and get him at the right time. But good driving between the two allows Tulaji to go through. It's Conrad Brew having the guys in, so it looks like Serious Space got through at the right time. Anthem now coming up next. So I think we have one more driver and we have Rusty coming up as well. So all now at let's see if we can clear how quickly you can clear traffic. It's gonna make a big difference, I think, to your race. But the Urban Man was actually dropped spot. I think he had a bit of a difficult lap there. Zokan is back in front of him, and Zokan has a 1 second penalty, so that's gonna probably be very close between the two of them where he falls in. Individual Vulcan. Still not sure now behind him. Still not sure, get through to him. You can see RBS now on Mike Lowry. Let's see a battle coming here anytime soon. Very difficult to see the cars, but there's still Mike Lowry went wide there. Is he in this weather? Ooh, is there a gap there? Not really much, but RBS somehow finds a spot there. Managed to not get the inside. Will he be able to get in front of Mike Lowry? Mike Lowry goes on the brakes. Leaving the space nicely between the two. Very close though. Mike Lowry has a good exit, but now the Genesis is going to try and show its power. Albeit lost of the late breakers. Very evenly matched. Mike Lowry going to try and hold on the inside. The RBS. Try and get a traction down, but very tricky, especially on the inside. But as well, ooh, bit of contact there. Mike Lowry had a bit of a squirm, but he's now slight contact between the two. Mike Lowry gonna try and go around the outside. Can he hang it around? He does try and hang around. RBS still on the inside. Just about a space between them. And Mike Lowry with a phenomenal move to get around the outside. Great battle in between the two, and that's very clean and fair battling. A great move, Mike Lowry to hang around the outside. I'm sure he's going to be very happy to watch that on back. As he rightly should, but also good racing from RBS. We have NSR Racing saying hello, great race on the guys. Yeah, it's a track with a tricky one for battling, but the guys doing well. Mike Lowry went a bit wide though. You can see almost nothing between these drivers. Mike Lowry is going to try and hang it around the outside. Always has to yield again. Battling going for like over half a lap now. Always going to try and stay in that slipstream wall. Mike Lowry cover the inside, or looks like he's going to stick to the outside, which worked him last lap. What will RBS do? RBS drive actually backs down. He's going to go for the switchback now. Mike Lowry covering his ground very well. Good defense on Mike Lowry's side. Just placed his car in the right position. Not much place for RBS to go. And he keeps up his great battling between the two of them. I'm sure this definitely will not be the end of this. So RBS now in 8th place as Mike Lowry goes wide. RBS doesn't see any potential move. Tries now the outside. This worked very well for Mike Lowry. So will this work now for RBS? RBS tries to hang it out. Mike Lowry goes wide. But RBS now gets fine. Looks like there's a bit more grip on the outside. Now RBS now gives Mike Lowry a taste of his own medicine. And he finds a way around the outside. So it looks like around the outside, it's a very popular spot in that one. Mike Lowry has a good exit though. Will he go for the move on the inside? There's a look, and he does end up going for it. RBS hangs it around. There's just about enough space between the two. easy space here. I don't know how they're fitting through, but Mike does well with RBS now on the inside. This is a amazing battling going on here. There's more than a lap and a half. So now Mike Lowry on the outside. RBS managed to get the inside for this time. Leaves the room. Who gets the better drive? RBS gets slightly better drive. You can see which car now has a bit more horses in them. So RBS just about in front, but Mike Lowry still keeping his front there. Mike Lowry can go around the outside this time. Only leave the room. With Squam in the RBS, Mike Lowry gets a good exit. Does he not get in front of him? RBS still more or less there. Will he tuck in or will he end up here for the move? He tries and keeps to the inside. Mike Lowry giving the space. Phenomenal racing between the two, must say. Massive respect shown. Oh, Mike Lowry has a bit of a squirm. Still has a bit of a squirm. And RBS finally gets through. Awesome racing, gents. That's really like what we would like to see. So yeah, it was about 2 laps worth of racing, so great racing between the two. Now Mike Lowry not wanting to give this up. I think he'll have to concede for now. As I see RBS coming up to some back markers. Ooh, I've pulled over going wide. I think that might be a penalty. I think he was just slightly off track there. Let's see if there's a penalty. Looks like he managed to get away with it. Rusty now, a little bit of a gap now from Cool Dude Boy. To large now, on the back of TNR Phantom. Can you make them? TNR Phantom goes deep on the brakes. To large, what he decides to go on the outside. There's a bit of a drift out of the corner. Gonna be very even. We have both in the new Porsches. Looks like Tulaji just about venturing in front. Phantom still out of the brakes, but he has to concede. And Tulaji, very tough racing, but gets in front of Phantom. So good racing on it. Hard racing, but fair racing. But now we have Tulaji coming up to the back mark as well. Let's throw a bit of a span in the world. So can we have? I just mentioned past Urban Man. It might be a good time where will they be okay? Oh, Zokan ends up on the inside. Will Phantom go? So Zokan lets Tulaji go, but tucks back in. Phantom might have to wait another corner. A little bit of an awkward spot. Slight contact there. And they actually allowed Urban Man now to get in on Zokan. So Urban Man very opportunistic to get through. Gave Phantom a bit of a bump there. So now it's Rusty's turn to get past the two. I think Rusty's trying to give a bit of an indicator, say like, hey guys, I'm here. Don't fight me too hard. Always, the Phantom actually went a bit wide. So that allowed Urban to unlap himself. We will just put Zokan now. Zokan having a look. Urban Man goes a bit deep. Phantom, he had a bit of a look to go back, but I don't think it was close enough. So Zokan, it's actually Cool Dude Boy eventually get through on the Rusty. So Cool Dude Boy, very opportunistic move on his side. He's starting to drive very well, trying to move his way up in the field. So Cool Dude Boy now getting back up. Always we have the Urban Man goes wide. It allows Phantom to get through. Cool Dude Boy has a bit of a moment. Rusty now getting through. We know there's no love loss between these two. They've been going at it the whole. Oh, it's Rusty. Can he save it? What a save from Rusty. Thought it wasn't really gone, but he somehow managed to save it. Great save on Rusty. Unfortunately lost the place, but still in the hunt. Rusty's still squirming a bit. But what a save from Rusty. Thought he was for sure gone there, but saved it phenomenally with RBS and Mike Lowry. This might feel like a replay you're watching here, but like I can assure you it's not. These two are just glued to each other. So yeah, let's see how if they can sort of way up. They have 10 seconds behind Rusty. Last lap, 42.9 grip, so similar speed to Rusty. But yeah, looks like they're not quite catching, unfortunately. I think where they get them on where they get the back marks on track, it also make a difference. But yeah, let's see how it goes. So let's see how this goes. We have Phantom going very wide. Full door go right on him. We'll be able to make a move. Seconds. We have Phantom who went wide. They cool over managed to get through on him. Now last year or so, so Phantom really struggling towards the end of the stunt. I think was doing well in second place at the start, but losing out some space. Rusty trying to recover after that big moment, but he has half a second penalty, so he'll probably drop another place. Cool dude boy driving very well, I must say, in the wets. He's starting to make his way up. Rusty with a penalty, will he stay front? No, we want to push it. Okay, I can say dark AF. Yeah, dude, like this condition is so tough. Like you have wet conditions and you can barely see because it's like the people didn't pay ESCOM or something. So yeah, you just have to kind of put it down like muscle memory, like turn in and hope the corner or the apex is there. Yeah, cool dude boy now starting to put a bit of a gap now to Rusty. Phantom again going a bit wide there, struggling in the wets. RBS back in front of Mike Lowry. It is to have been added lap after lap after lap, so yeah, I don't think it's end anytime soon. Gingerbread Man driving very well. Actually, he's matching the guys in front of him. I think he's had some difficult laps to start the race, but yeah, speed is definitely there. And we have Vulcan starting to stretch his legs over the Urban Man. Urban Man was like very much involved in the battles previously. So he's dropping quite a bit now with the Zokan and just about a second off him. So they two have been at it also most of the race. Kind of trading blows after the laps. Conrad Bro just dropping off the guys in front of him. I think they had the pace, but they had some incidents. Unfortunately, has front wing damage. So with it being heavy damage, that of course means you'll have to come into the pit lane to replace it, which does take a couple of seconds to replace it also. There were change that we made to the rules, so yeah, you'll definitely feel that lack of front grip. This one looks like he's coming to the pit lane. It looks like he's the first one on intermediates. So let's see if he's going to be making up time with that in front of him. I think that will be the next one. When will the guys come in for Inter? So Rusty's coming in now. Will he stay on the wet tires or will he decide to go to intermediates? That's the question, because it's still raining, but I think it's starting to it's not as intense as what it was, so could it potentially be time for drivers to come over to Inters. So Rusty's in with Mike Lowry at the same. Let's see what tires they go on. Mike Lowry coming out of that stint. Will be good to see where he comes into RPS as they've been fighting most of the race. So Mike Lowry going on intermediates, first of the say front runners to go on inters. Let's see how he spaces versus the rest. There's Gingerbread Man going a bit wide there. So Mike Lowry out on the inters, deciding not to pull up fully. So yeah, that might open up his strategy a bit later. Gingerbread Man off a second penalty, so let's see what Rasta does. Rasta currently 51 seconds off the leader. It'll be interesting to see if that time comes down or if he takes a couple laps to get up to speed. Sean decides to go for another beer, gets a 1 second penalty. But Serious Pace actually 4 seconds behind him, so Serious Pace actually managed to quote him quite a bit. I think it was a difficult lap 38, I believe, 149, so looks like he must have had an incident somewhere and allowed Serious Pace to get back in it. So we'll do it by now into the pits. 4 seconds behind Dulaji and about 6 seconds in front of Phantom, so what he came from it. Looking at the Rusty's time, more or less matching the leaders at the moment, so not gaining, not losing out. So it looks like we are around a crossover point between the two tires. But the leader's still staying out at the moment. Cool Dude Boy, let's see where he's going to come out. He was battling with the Rusty, so it'll be interesting to see where he ends up coming. So let's perhaps keep an eye on MGR Rusty. He'll probably be the tell. So 51, so that gap to the leaders more or less stayed the same, so definitely not losing out any time. If he gets a bit more comfortable, we start gaining. But at the moment, it looks like Inters and Wets are kind of very similar match, I would say. Cool Dude Boy comes out just in front of him, so he stays in front of us, so we're all there on his side. Didn't lose much time on his side. Gingerbread Man in for, I would assume, intermediate tires as well. Mike Lowry also coming to the pit, so intermediate. So it looks like the guys in the mid pack has made their move to change the tires. So Cool Dude, we can see they got 49 and 59.3 seconds behind Sean. So we have Dulaji, who's the first of the front runners coming in. So PSR Dulaji trying to see if we can undercut Serious Pace. 3.5 seconds front of him, so we'll keep an eye on that gap. Sean now with the gap's only at 2.9 seconds after that 1 second penalty, so Serious Pace is really right back at it now. It's going to be a race till the end for sure. TNR Phantom also decided to stay out, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they all kind of feed out after them to their pits. Rusty now, Rusty unfortunately has a 1.5 second penalty, so he's going to feel that quite hard. Cool Dude Boy now starting to get up speed. Let's see where Dulaji is out. Will he get in front of Cool Dude Boy? Looks like it does. So Dulaji stays in front of the Cool Dude Boy, 44 seconds behind the leader. When will the guys in front decide to come to the pits again? That's the question. Not sure. It's not going nicely at the moment. Looks like he's more than comfortable to. You can actually see where his car is. Looks like he's more than comfortable to still stay in front. That's going to be a big move. You can see on the radar on the left that the dampness on the track is starting to increase. So yeah, I would say it's probably at the crossover point now for Inters. Space almost goes wide, and Sean gets a half a second penalty. As Sting said, lobby 3 is up, so all the guys in the Discord, you can make yourself over to lobby 3. We'll be starting probably in the next 45 minutes to an hour. Phantom at the pit for that there. Dulaji, 44 seconds off, so it's a more or less similar speed at the moment. I wouldn't say there's really much of a difference. Cool Dude Boy now trying to lap Balkan, but he can get through without losing too much time. Oh, he's right on him, had a bit of a tap there. It's going to cause momentum. Started to flash him to tell him I'm behind you. It looks like Balkan is not really in the mood to yield. Of course, they have Falcons, some compatriot right behind Cool Dude Boy. That's Cool Dude Boy having to go around the outside. That's a very good move there. Not going to be the happiest that I had to make the move, but Vulcan, I guess, not fully obliged to just move out of the way, but definitely going to help us enjoy Rusty out. Ooh, Dulaji goes a bit wide, and Dulaji's off. Cool Dude Boy gets in front of him. Like he just overcooked it a bit on those intermediates. Not quite settled in right at the moment. But I pulled over with the half a second penalty. Oh no, his Dulaji goes wide again. Not the best lap on his side. Rusty now gonna be very interested in us.
couple of difficult points with Raj. You can see still struggling. So clearly the Inters might be quicker, but I wouldn't say it is quite tricky still to get up speed. Ooh, a cool dude point now almost to and he does go for half a spin. So we'll have to Dulaji back in now. So it looks like the Inters, yes, it might be faster, but very much a lot harder to keep it on track. Dulaji can try and go around the inside. Cool dude keeps the inside very well. He goes a bit wide though. Dulaji goes with the cutback. Managed to get through nicely on him, so Dulaji moves up a place. Rusty gonna see this thing, be very interested as well. So not the best left for the intermediate guys, which I'm sure Serious Pace and Sean will be very happy with. So that, oh, is Rusty goes for a move? Does he make it? He pushes out. Cool dude very wide. Cool dude boy trying to get back on track. I think Rusty conceded the position there. I think he knows he might have overcooked it a bit. Very good for Dulaji. He can maybe try and push his legs a bit. So we have Sean in Serious Pace. Looks like I must have seen Sean has a 2-second penalty as well. So I don't know if Sean had another difficult lap where a penalty, but it looks like Serious Pace is now leading the race. So I missed that, unfortunately. But yeah, I think it kind of worked out in their favor still. Looks like the guys didn't really gain much on Dulaji. These difficult laps actually lost out there. So yeah, I think for the wet guys, it still actually worked out in their favor in the end. So wouldn't really say the intermediate guys gained much. But yeah, obviously they do have the benefit of now at least being used to the tires. See, this Pace goes on the medium tires. Oof, this is a very risky move. And Sean joins him as well. Both going out very gingerly as you'd expect. So we did see this in the previous lobby. King of Monza was one of the first to go on the dry tires and actually pulled off a blind of a strategy. So this definitely could work, but if you think the intermediates are tricky to get hold of, you can imagine how the dry tires are. But yeah, can they now keep their car on the track? We have about 27 laps to go. I would expect them to come one more time in, but so far looking like the tires hold them quite well. Obviously, you do need to be careful and make sure you try to avoid the curves where you kind of can. As you can see, Serious Pace is doing, keeping it very narrow. So is Sean. So just keep an eye on the gap to Dulaji. Dulaji's gap is 5.9 to Sean. Who obviously has a penalty now, so that will go. Phantom is coming in the wets, which lap will set it on. Saying, let's go Serious 7. Mike obviously putting the pace, boys. So Serious Pace from Sean service penalty, so the gap is 3.2 seconds. 7.9 to the leader. And looks like the gap is increasing, so could Serious Pace and Sean have pulled the blind off. I think it's going to be close between the two. Ooh, yes, you can see what I mean. Oh, Sean actually loses it. He is off the track. He's on the quicker tire, but we said it's a risky move, and he showed what happens if we go on the curb. We have Mike Lowry also doing it. RBS is going to get involved. Latino Phantom who's going on the medium, so he's risking it as well. I don't doubt that the medium tire is quick, but to keep it on the track is the difficulty. But you've seen Sean have a moment. Can't see this pace, hold on. At the moment, it definitely looks like the speed is there. Like, oh, as we have Paul and Joseph going a bit wide, still managed to save it. So you see, that's actually a prime example of where if you're on the dry tires, you're not making a corner. So with the dry tires, yes, you might be faster, but your room for error it's a lot slimmer. So if you can keep it within the dry patches, you'll be good. As soon as you go off, yeah, goodbye. You're off the track, buddy. But you can see this pace is filling the gap, you see. you can kind of make use of it. I think you don't want to be on traction as you're going on the curbs, but you see, like, serious pace, he'll put his wheels on the curb, but trying to be as straight as you can in doing so. You see that normally you'll be all the way on the left, but you can see he's trying not to abuse it too much with Parastos coming in. Oh, serious pace almost loses it. Prime example of you really don't want to be on the curb. It's so risky, but you can see the gap is still growing, so it is quicker, but you just kind of need to make sure that you're holding your own here. We have Rusty and RBs both in. Looks like those inters are kind of starting to give way, so that could be another thing where inters might also be a good tire, but the tire wear now starts to kick in, so yeah, as just says, yo, that's a good way of saying it. Yeah, 100%. It might be fast, which I do think the rides are fast at the moment, but curbs are such a killer that you can really throw you out. But you see, like this thing, Sam trying to, you see, just staying within that dry line. Don't really want to go anywhere else. Just keep it smooth, and you should be slightly quicker. You can see the gap is 9.8 seconds. Slowly building. You see, Delagie who can use a lot more of the track, but won't have as much fundamental grip on the tire. But cool dude, where you can see on the inters, but having to go off the racing line to get some temperature back, as the inters are going to really be overheating at this point. Lucky your faces later when you're tired already. Things. Good luck when you're like half asleep and trying to stay on track. But I mean, the nice thing is that you can at least get a bit of a gauge on how it works out. But yeah, you can see even with that moment, see the space 0 134.4, the PSR Delagie 135.3. So despite that moment, 9/10 faster, and you can see Delagie's tires really starting to give in now. So yeah, I think it's slowly heading its way back to the dry tires. But like you see, it's really user own risk, because it's you're risk having at the moment. You have Phantom, who is on the mediums as well. He's now chasing Tiana Sean, which is yeah, it's kind of cool to see father chasing son. Both driving very well though, so yeah, it's trying to go offline a little bit, just trying to keep the tires cool. But you don't want to have too much wetness on the tires, obviously it might be a bit slippery. So yeah, very interesting to see as well. A full dude boy, like yeah, slightly better pace than the larger maybe, but set penalties costing him. But always larger has a bit of a moment there, but catches nicely. In serious pace, he's starting to get into the groove nicely now. After that weird moment, but starting definitely stretch his legs. I would think Delagie probably will come in anytime soon. I would probably think you'd have to put at least 2 more times with 24 laps. Yeah, easy. Oh, does well to save it. It's a lot better than how I ended up doing that one, unfortunately. So cool dude boy and Delagie both in. 24 laps to go. You would assume they'd have to put at least 2 more times, whereas I would assume serious pace will. I mean, if you get to about lap, I would say lap 56. You'll have to put 1 more time, and you can go on the mediums all the way till the end. So I think that's probably the strat that serious pacing, and I would assume it's the same with Sean. Phantom now also overtaking the guy, so yeah, very interesting strategy playing out here. So yeah, very interesting to see. I think the guys, they have 2 different stats. So guys went straight to mediums and the others went straight on dry tires, and it looks like even though it was a lot trickier, the guys who went straight to the dry tires actually benefited from it. But yeah, it's kind of go at own risk, I would say. So currently serious pace first. Sean goes wide. Does very well to save it. That's the risk once again, going that far wide. As soon as you're on the curbs, can really throw out his cane goes on the curbs, but wouldn't really recommend it. Phantom now has a 10-second gap over to Delagie, who's on medium tires. So I think Delagie and Cool Dude Boy is Could actually had 3-second penalty, he must have crossed the line somewhere. We have RBS also right behind him, so these three covered by very little between them. RBS really kind of just been underrated, going along the race in his own way. And yeah, worked up nicely now, so he's actually going to overtake Cool Dude Boy. We'll drop behind the two of them, and we'll Lusty or so. Oh, his Cool Dude Boy actually had a slid. I think it must have gone offline, even though he had a penalty, still slid, so yeah, unfortunate on his side. And with the damage model, so like you'll feel that damage throughout the whole stint. Now just after just coming to the pit, so that's not ideal on his side. So going from potentially get 4th place now all the way down to 8th, unfortunately. But let's see if we can still manage to carry on even though with the damage. Doesn't look like it's hopefully it won't be too much damage. I think we can still get it out, but obviously not up to 7 pin on sticks. Yeah, especially if you're going offline. I think even with you slowing down, it's still a risk, unfortunately. Stolaja has a bit of a, you can hear it struggling to get down the traction there. Now we have RBS going around the outside, but now we have the point where you don't really want to be going offline. Managed to get through the pass online. Stolaja goes deep. As you can see offline, there's no grip. Stolaja keeps the position. But they have Rusty now trying to catch up with the guys. But ooh, Stolaja goes wide. Stolaja's off. That's what happens when you go off the racing line. No grip whatsoever. Michael Audi going through as well now. To be careful now with wet tires. Another bit of a moment, but saves it. So, ooh, saves it very well there. But as you can see, this is the risk, guys. So you can see, I would say the right tire is definitely faster, but it's such a risk that you yeah, one mistake and you can really, as you can see there, like offline, just no grip. Even Cool Dude Boy struggling since he's going on the inters, unfortunately. And rear damage as well now, so really going from bad to worse for him. Ooh, as we have, Sean is actually gone off as well. But driver above that is really serious pace. He took the risk, took the gamble, but you can see he's just staying in those lines, not going too wide. And yeah, if you can get it right, if you can stay in the lines, you can be quicker, but you can see how some of the guys suffered when they went offline. So I'm tapping another guy. Love flag in front. Where's that from? Sure. So Sean unfortunately lost some time there. Lost a couple of seconds, I would say, Phantom now. Kind of consolidating 3rd place. Rusty now in 4th, catching up nicely. RBS right behind him. RBS drove well in the second half of the race. We're just getting his groove and catching up. Michael Audi now in 6th place. We will get to PSR Stolaja, who unfortunately had a 2 second lap and trying to recover now. So just for the guys who's keeping up to date with Stolaja being about 58 seconds behind serious pace at the moment, that basically sees serious the pace team having a minute lead over Team PSR. So pace definitely quite a bit away in front at the moment. So going into that final stint, they should have a big advantage going there. Next in line would be, I believe it's Mike Lowry. They were 3rd in the previous stint. So with the Tino Phantom, unfortunately the first driver was a bit way back, so I don't think they'll be doing much in the roads. MGR, I think the Laser Skater finished a bit way down as well. So yeah, I think should be definitely at least going up the field, and RPS from Team Thunderdome will definitely also be going up quite nicely as well. Degradation trying to recover after a difficult couple of laps. Starting getting his groove now, and 19th with his personal best, so slowly getting back into it. He's cool dude boy. Also there's damage, trying to make most of it. So we have Gingerbread Man who's into the pits. Yeah, it looks like he had some damage, I believe that's why he's been pitting. Zokan on the mediums. So he now has pulled a bit of a gap to Conrad Brew. So Zokan almost kind of being best of the second half of the pack. There's a yellow flag in front. I don't know what's happening here. Looks like someone in the first corner is with it. So we'll see who that is. Is that? That is a school dude boy, or another incident, unfortunately. A school dude really not having a fun stunt, unfortunately. Zokan is starting to make his way up. Conrad through. 11 seconds off Zokan, so it's like Zokan's showed good pace. Conrad through, I think maybe had a bit more speed in him, but I think he's had some incidents and moments that unfortunately put him down. So I'm trying to make his way back up and catch Zokan. And Gerald Balkan as well. You can see he has some damage, so he must have had a moment. I think that probably struggling to drive that damage. But yeah, I think if we can make another couple laps, can quit and have it fixed up, and we can make it all to the end. Swat is now in front of the Urban Man, so not sure what happened to the Urban Man. He must have had, it's like you said, an incident, front and rear damage. Yeah, so these ones now in front of the Urban trying to catch up there in front. Serious pace now is lapping Conrad Blue a bit more, not the serious pace goes wrong. That's very well to catch it. I think that's the risk where going on those tires. See, RBS has the moment, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. He was driving very well, but he's now, it looks like he must have gotten on that curb and must have just kind of had must have just lost the rears. So Tugaji now makes up another spot. He's starting to lap a lot more consistently. Looks like him and Michael already has very similar speed between the two of them. See Cool Dude Boy now come into the pit lane. I think it's a bit of a nightmare stunt, unfortunately, but I think he'll be happy to get off those tires and get that damage fixed up, which hopefully he'll have a lot cleaner second stunt. Phantom was now only 1 second behind Sean, so Phantom's on the leader. Well, I think Sean must have had a moment somewhere in between, so looks like the father's still trying to show the son who's the quicker driver, so interesting to see between the two. I've spoken to Phantom and he said Sean is taking a bit of step up between the two of them. He said over the quali he reckons Sean is quicker, but he said over a race he feels like he can still give him a run for his money, and I mean can definitely agree with what he said. Just 1 second behind him now, so yeah, second place now should be an interesting battle. Serious Pace still carrying speed quite nicely. You can see still being a bit loose here and there, but yeah, I think to take on the mediums that early and still keep the car on track, just kudos to you. You see Sean was close behind at the time and he's 35 seconds behind, so it shows that if you get it wrong, it can have severe impact on you. But yeah, fair play to Sam. Not quite there yet, but looking good at the moment for the pace team. DNR 3 at the moment with Rusty. About 11 seconds back, I think he's starting to kind of just consolidate things. Mike Lowry, Iman Tulaji, very similar speed between the two of them, so I think Tulaji after that difficult couple of laps after he came onto his dry tires, starting to not get into his rhythm now. RPS unfortunately at that big moment, he was driving very well, but yeah, you can see he lost a lot of doing 157 when his competitor is doing 132, so we're 15 seconds lost there. So we have Cool Dude Boy now in 8th. He must be very happy to get off that Tyres he had on earlier. So we have some blue flags. So yeah, fixed up that damage onto medium. Should be able to go all the way to the end now. And this Gingerbread Man. So can actually catching up now to Gingerbread Man. I think Gingerbread Man had a couple of difficult laps. Oh, there's another moment there. Goes wide. This is gonna allow Zokan to get back into it. Zokan is Gingerbread. It's gonna. Oh, Zokan takes the inside despite it being a lot wetter. And Zokan up to 9th place. Yeah, not see that one coming at all, but Zokan, just the real consistency of the man. Managed to catch up that big gap to Gingerbread Man. Now Gingerbread Man now has a fight on his hands to get back up to the position. So well done on Zokan and on Sam into 9th place. Oh, he goes wide, unfortunately. Gingerbread Man gets back in front of him. So it looks like the two of them should have a nice battle. Gingerbread Man decides to go for the inside. So okay, gonna try and hang around the outside. Gingerbread looks like he's still gonna have a bit of a dive. Both managed to slow it down nicely. And Gingerbread Man back up into 9th place. All of this allows Connor and Drew behind. Slowly just catch him up nicely. So yeah, that's gonna keep them quite interesting. Can he add to the battle? And yeah. Connor, with Jokin trying to go around the outside. Does he manage to save it? Yes, he does. Great move there. So Jokin up into 9th place. Oh, is Gingerbread Man a bit of a moment again? So he's at least struggling on this damp conditions. Dropping a couple of seconds and now we have Conrad Brew. He's gonna be he's catching another 3.5 seconds. Swat driving very well. He's now overtaken Falcon now, so he's moved to another position, so he swapped as well. So moving up another spot. So yeah, I think Stings will be very happy now. Being promoted from 13-14 championship up into 12 now, so very well done on their side, Falcon. Falcon seems to have pitted recently, so I think he should be done with his pits up and will be going to the end. With the Urban with a 5.5 second penalty, not sure what happened to him. I'm assuming it must have been in either pit and entry or exit, the similar penalty on my side, unfortunately, so you much know how it feels, so yeah, unfortunately, side. Serious pace now. Ooh, is what's happening here? Conrad Brew. Conrad Brew looks like he's unlapping himself. Oh, he did not give away. Oh, bit of a confused what side, what way to go. Serious pace doesn't really want to go on the wet stuff, but had to dabble a bit there. Looks like he had a difficult lap to 139. So looks like even Serious pace goes a bit wide. Can manage to keep it, does well to just manage the throttle there, but you can see it's still not easy. Even though Scooters have lost 2 laps of Serious pace, struggling a bit now. I think that the tire is starting to fade, especially goes under halfway. It's very difficult to manage it. You can see it's still not easy to manage your stats. RB is in again. Looks like he had some damage, unfortunately. So RB is having a difficult end to his race. Tulacho had a difficult lap the lap before as well, so it looks like the guys are struggling, even though Tyres are the better tire. That's not really it's the easiest way to get around the track. Tina Phantom checks on nicely. And Tina Shona, that's up into 4th place, so Tina Shona must have another performer. Who is that with? Cool dude boy again off. He's having a very difficult one. Yeah. Kalen Pace makes a very good point. Hope everyone chat is sub. If you have not subbed already, please everyone, as Kaden said, subscribe to the channel, like and comment as well. Always nice to like get you guys feedback, and yeah, it's always cool to like have an interactive session. So yeah, appreciate the message, Kaden. And yeah, oh, what's happening? Yeah, see this face. Came at the wrong time to see this, but can he get it unscathed? I think he needs to choose better. Oh, she did it, man. That's very well to save it. But he goes off the wreck now. It's a serious pace. Managed to get the two of them, let's say, unscathed, but could have been a lot worse. But now it's back to Conrad Brew, who's yeah, I guess no obligation to just allow him to get past, but obviously don't make it too difficult for the leader as well. So I imagine serious pace is not the happiest at the moment, but let's see if we can get through now. It's Conrad Brew. I guess Conrad Brew does. Ooh, there's a bit of contact. Conrad Brew goes off. Not sure what happened there exactly. Not sure if just some misjudgment on the move or what, but yeah, serious pace through without damage. Luckily, Conrad Brew also at least no damage, but unfortunately lost 2 positions. So yeah, very awkward situation there, but managed to get through. So some yellow flags. Not sure what happened there. The serious pace now got through the bit of the chaos. Yeah, his gingerbread man goes wide, so it's another position for. Oh, gingerbread man completely the wrong way around. Must have gone offline. So you can see, guys, like even though it is drying up, it's so hard. You need to be so focused and be on top of your game, because if you go off, it's just, yeah, it's so difficult. As we've seen a lot of the guys, unfortunately, oh, it's Dulahachi, so struggling to get the power down. He's struggling a bit as well now. That's towards the end of the stint. I think a lot of the guys are struggling to get through like this tricky patch. You know, Sean 41 seconds behind, but neither. Rusty now up into 3rd place, so Rusty's done very well in this stint, I would say. Phantom as well, driving very well now, 2nd position, especially since we started towards the back. So yeah, Phantom definitely one of the drivers of this lobby. But yeah, I think serious pace could breathe a bit lighter now. It was a difficult couple of laps for him trying to navigate that traffic, but looks like there's a bit of free in front of him. So yeah, so he can make his way forward now. But another 10 laps to go, so yeah, we should be finish up this lobby quite soon, and then we'll get into the final lobby, and it will take us towards the end of our team endurance race. So yeah, once again, thanks to everyone for taking part, and for those watching and commenting, really do appreciate it, and hope the teams and everyone enjoy themselves, and definitely something a bit different, maybe against my will, but yeah, looks like it's quite nice. Up to the last 10 laps, looks like serious pace still going on another couple laps. Could we see him potentially move over to soft tires? Yeah, see if he ends up doing that, but like he's trying to stretch out his stint a bit longer. Thanks for sustaining, appreciate it always, brother. Phantom. So yeah, like Sting said earlier, the lobby is open for those who are racing in the 3rd lobby. You can make your way over that side. You'll start setting up so you'll set up the lobby in the order of what this race is. For example, serious pace will be first. So that means I believe it to be a Rav that will start first. TNR Phantom second, so I think that's PSR Sharp B. And TNR Sean is 3rd. I believe that is Savvy. Savvy that will be etc. The show now beyond RBS, who has pitted already earlier, so actually unlapping himself, but yeah, oh, did not sure goes to the move there. And managed to make a nice clean move there on the inside, so I'm not sure. Having to go slightly offline, but managed to do quite well. Will RBs actually make a move to go back in front? I think didn't say a bit of it. He's a lap behind, so no need to really go for anything. Mike Lowry also let me keep some good time. He's getting back into it with the Rusty now in fifth. So Rusty must have had the incident. Rusty was running in fourth at one stage, so it looks like Rusty had a spin and then he's unfortunately lost some time. John Haji as well, trying to get back up to the guys in front of you. You can see his pace now. Yeah, I think he's a lot happier with in the clear air, so he should be moving his way up, and then Phantom as well drove very well. So we have Tina Sean into the pit lane. Yep, we have Tina Sean into the pits. Probably go in the softs. I did about 11 laps early, so it is possible. Just to watch out towards the end of the stint. He's a bit the tire with us kind of kick in. Cool Tuber with the damage still staying out, but will be coming to the pit lane anytime soon. Not this lap. So Ken still in front of Conrad Bro. Needs to keep them very close throughout the race. I think Soken, just the sheer consistency, as I said, he's managed to get his way to ninth place, which I think is an awesome job on his side. Conrad Blue was riding high up, but he had the moments at the beginning of the race and that when he dropped. Oh, Soken actually in the pit lane. Gingerbread Man and some of the guys can through. He goes wide. The D-Swart now up into them. Was it D-Swart or so? Making us say Gingerbread Man. Oh, Gingerbeard Man, sorry. He's going wide there. Yeah, he hasn't had the most fun, unfortunately. It's the Urban Man. He's been driving quite consistently. I think he had a couple of difficult laps, but I think he's getting back into his stride. So good to see the Urban Man pick up his speed as well. The leaders now is coming to the pits. I think they would probably go onto the soft tires, so I'm going to go off again, but as you can see, there's the soft. Phantom coming as well, Mike Lowry following suit. Oldulaji followed him in as well. Taji decides to go for another lap. I believe Sean is coming to the pit, so I don't think Sean will have to put it going. Same with Rusty, it looks like. So, looks like Rusty and Sean is one of the first ones to put. Let's see where the fellow completed the race. So Phantom up into third place. Gingerly got to the pits. Mike Lowry coming. Oh, this is very close between Mike Lowry and Sean. I think Sean might just have him. Yeah, then Sean goes. But he stays at the front of Rusty. So Sean up in the fourth. Behind Phantom. Raju currently in second place, but still need to pit one more time. You have serious spacers then in his final pit stop. I think he'll probably be going to the end. So, yeah, it looks like he has net about a 26-second gap to second place. Will be Phantom off to large pits. Not sure now, but 11 seconds behind with Mike Lowry chasing him. African Joe last in 6th place. Was running a lot higher up, but unfortunately he had either spin or something. He cost him a couple of positions, so he's now in 6th, but should be in 5th after the last pit stop. The RBS, so unfortunately, was going very nicely indeed, but then I think he had just 2 stunts where, for whatever reason, didn't go well, so he's dropped behind. So too large in the pit lane, so it should seem probably drop behind the Rusty, so I think he would go into 6th place after his stint. Cool Duber as well, drove very well earlier, but yeah, he had some difficulty. I think a lot of the guys after going onto the dry tires, that was the difficult part, because the guys have very good pace, but obviously you need to be so careful when you're on the dry tires on a damp track. That's what made the gasoline. Yeah, okay, this is getting to the end. Yeah, we're almost there, Kaylin. I think Sam has a good gap. I think that stunt that he did before this was definitely the race winning stunt. Firstly, to time it, to take the risk to go onto the dry tires that early, and then not just that, but also holding on to the car and keeping it pointing in the right direction. There's a bit of an awkward pass there, getting to the back marker, so it's still a nice thing. It's still not the track's still not completely bone dry, like on this on the racing line, it's fine, but outside that's fairly tricky. The flag up in front. It was MJ Falcon. Ooh, Sean, he would score me there. I had to go on from the curb. So PSR Dodge off his pit stop does in fact go into 6th place. He is now 4 seconds behind Rusty. We had some damage unfortunately, so to large you could see himself catching up with the guys in front. So yeah, it's not really worth Rusty pitting now. You unfortunately have to stick with that damage, but it will definitely play into the large's hands. We have RPS now. He's kind of unfortunately dropped off quite a bit from the back and front. Still has a healthy gap to the guys behind him, but all a good stunt considering he was towards the back with the team towards the start. But yeah, he should be just getting his way up a bit. Cool dude boy, still with that damage, but still keeping up with the Rusty. Actually also has damage, so yeah. But a difficult second half of the race. Showed very good promise early on, but yeah, just struggled quite a bit. We have to Haji now that's taking Cool Duper or lapping Cool Duper. Through. Let's give it 1 second as well. I'll be right back. Back from a commercial break. Thank you to our sponsors, who is still nobody. So yeah, if you're 2 months sponsor, we'll gladly take it. Yeah, coming towards the end of the final stunt now. Yeah, we are. It's about 5 laps to go. Serious pace on starting lap 70 now. We have Phantom in 2nd place. Starting towards the back, so he did very well. You're not Sean, it was up front. They had a difficult couple laps after going onto the dry tires, which I think was a trend for a lot of people. Mike Lowry as well, he was very feisty in the early stages of the race, but slipped back slightly. I mean, RBS had some great battles, but yeah, he recovered well. It's up in 4th place now. Rusty was riding in 4th. He had also a moment, you can see he has some damage now, and I think common theme of the guys who went on the dry tires afterwards, yeah, I think it's so difficult, and we saw quite a few casualties. Unfortunately, he's dropped the place. Kulaji as well, definitely had the pace early on, but I think just going over to the dry tires just unfortunately cost him quite heavily, but showed good pace overall. Still catching Rusty as much as Rusty actually goes wide there, but you should see Kulaji pull up a bit closer. RPS
showed good pace well. Like I said, was driving well with Mike Lowry, but ooh, you can see what I mean. Going off the line, very difficult. So yeah, did well to recover. 7, cool good boy. Very unfortunate, I think. It was probably also like at the pace of the guys in the top, but just struggled. You can see there, just going offline. Drove very well, but just in these conditions, this is where he struggled. Unfortunately, just don't think he quite felt truly 100% comfortable on the damn track and with the damage as well. I think the heavy damage really hurt his race. So unfortunately, side, but yeah, still chugging on along nicely. Soken, I think probably one of the more consistent drivers was. Maybe not at the outright speed of like the leaders, but just kind of stayed consistent, stayed out of trouble, and yeah, he's now sitting in 9th, which I think just a phenomenal driver, and he's had so well done with him. Conrad Brew was in the thick of things a lot in the race. Had some battles even with some of the leaders and some good battles with some of the other guys, but I think just a couple of mistakes, as you can see there, just mistakes like that. Unfortunately, just costing him and just going slightly off the line. Been very difficult for the drivers. Andrew Walton, up in 11th place. He also had some good battles, but I think, yeah, haven't seen as much of Walton, but yeah, I think 11th place not doing too badly. Gingerbeard man, I think he was probably one of the one luckier guys. He was, I think, he was 8th or 9th, and just driving well, like he was put behind Mike Lowry and RPS, but quite in front like Zokan and some of the other guys. But yeah, he had a difficult thing, I think, as the others when they came out of the pits with the dry tires. And they're like, oh, where's the Rusty? He gives a bit of a love tap there. But somebody's off the track. Oh, Gingerbeard man actually goes off the track. And we have the Urban also off the track, so. And this one, thank you very much, and he goes right in front of them, so this was picked up from the pieces there from behind. So we have Tulajina right on the back of Rusty. So Rusty, of course, with a bit of damage, so that's just going to hurt him, but can Tulajina find a way to get through? So it's going to be a battle towards the end. Looks like there's no other battles at the moment going on, so we'll stay on Rusty and Dolaji. So Rusty, of course, having that front damage is gonna struggle. But of course, Dolaji needs to overtake him, might have to go offline, and we all see like how difficult it is once you're offline. Having a look. They go for it, he does decide to go for it. Oh no! He overcooks it. That's what happens when you go off the line. Still managed to do well to get it back on track at least. He swore that to do a bit of worry actually. Lost probably 4 seconds or so, unfortunately. And that is the risk. Like, you need to overtake, you need to go offline. To be very careful, and so easy to just carry that speed. And yeah, and you can see like we're still recovering of the tires being a bit damp as well. So yeah, I think it kind of sums up the largest race there at the speed, but just yeah, not really working in his favor. Getting in front of RBS now. I mean, sorry, parking this one. And let's go. Ooh, as we have. Oh, it's Sean! Sean facing the other way around. Just second off the race hasn't been shown. I think once he put on those tires, just been such a struggle, unfortunately. They had the pace of the leaders, 100%. But, yeah. The right tires just wasn't his friend, unfortunately. So if Rusty was actually can see Sean in his sights now. So yeah, can Rusty now actually make some wave? And Tulaji, unfortunately, we got through on the Rusty. He could have been on the back of Sean soon. So yeah, it shows you it's really much a race of nutrition. But yeah, we have serious pace coming up to his final lap now.
I think hands down has to be driver of the day. Just took all the challenges that came his way. Yes, it wasn't all plain sailing, but don't want to comment on this person. He went a bit right there. Maybe let him just let him drive his race, but yeah, drove phenomenal race so far. So yeah, well done on Sam. We have Phantom 2 drove extremely well. Started all the way at the back actually, and in second place now. So really well done to Phantom on that comeback and his drive through the field. Just yeah, showing us how it's done. Michael out as well. But those tricky moments still showed phenomenal pace to be up there. I think very much shows that he's where he needs to be. And I think consolidating that spot will be interesting to see where Mike Lowry, where the pace team actually comes up in relation to Team PSR. I don't think quite is on the same. I think PSR will still be second, but I think the second pace team will be a lot closer to Team PSR in the final stint. So that will be interesting between Shabir and got to the last drive. I think it's a steal. Yeah, of course, it's still between the last stint. So yeah. Strassi says deserve, not sure exactly what he means, but let's see. Oh, still sure that actually went further down, I missed that, but over the line comes Serious Pace to win the single lobby. Phenomenal race on his side. Cool Dubai has a bit of a stylish finish there. Serious battery face. So we have RBS finished on 43. We have Cool Dubai in 8th, Zocan in 9th. Next up the line we have Dinar Phantom. He's going to finish the race in 2nd. Phenomenal drive on his side to finish the race 2nd place. Who else finished? I think it's Conrad Brew in 10th. So we have next, I think it's Mike Lowry. As OG says, great recovery. Definitely agree with that. 3rd place, great drive on his side. So Mike Lowry comes in 3rd and close the gap nicely to Team PSR. So that will be very interesting to the final stint. Rusty now in 4th. Not sure what happened to Sean. It's too large. He goes wide again. Rusty still keeps it on with the damage. And Rusty's going to come on to 4th. We have Tulaji in 5th. Dinar Sean. We have absolute such a struggle with contrasting race. I think that kind of sums down it feels that ending. And we got D-Sword, Gingerbeard Man, kind of 13th place, and then yeah. And that's the front. We have Phantom 2nd. And that's it. Him and Kulu said Rosa once the rain stopped. Yeah, I think the rain was not your friend, buddy. You had the pace of the top guys, but unfortunately, yeah, it was quite a difficult one. So yeah, I'm saving the replay. Thanks everyone. Everyone can't be bothered to type it right. And let's just keep an eye on this as well. There we go. Let's take a screenshot of that. And a screenshot of that. Okay, so that it is. We will go into the next lobby. Thanks everyone. Let's move over to the final lobby. So just give us a couple of minutes. We'll just set up the final lobby and then yeah. End of what is hopefully a fun night for most of the guys. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, so just taking a short interval and get the final lobby sorted, and then yeah. So I'll just help the guys sort out the lobby. There we go. So what have we got here? Lev, Savvy, Steel, Josh, Naeem, Rudy Bias, DC, Chicken Curry, Sting, Sam, GB, Fish, Swift. So
Still missing a few guys. Let's just get this. So we'll just sort out the lobby and then take from there. And we are back with the final lobby or final stint of the PSR Team Endurance race. So, yeah, what a night it's been. So far, I would say we at least be done before 12. You know, we were aiming for like 11, but you know what? The win is a win, guys. But yeah, we come up to the final stint now. Let's just go through the lineup. So we have Raf Pace in first, Shabiri second, Yasil third, MJR Josh fourth, PSR Naeem fifth, Dinar Savvy sixth, RBS seventh, the Canadian eighth, Stings ninth, Chicken Curry 10th. We have Chicken Curry 10th. Yes, you are correct. That was my wife asking if that's correct. We have DC Game 11th, Sam give it 12th, Rudy Vice 13th, Swifty 14th, and then we have Sam to refresh in 15th. So I must feel by Slayer himself, Rev, it must say that nobody's looking tops boss. So that'd be really good. But here we go, 74 laps to go, and it's lights out, and away we go for the final stint in the PSR Team Endurance at RedBull Ring. Rev is gonna, he is in turn 1, Shabir second. Oh, we have Joshua. Oh, it's not evil Savvy moment. He's lost already a position. Savvy's above him. Oh, Savvy got the 1 second penalty though, so he must have cut line. We have the Canadian. It's so Naeem had a difficult run there. He's lost the place. Naeem's going deep on the brakes. Looks like all survived so far, so good clean racing between everyone. It's a good start for Rav. He got away nicely. Savvy had a good start as well, but he unfortunately got the penalty, so yeah. Let's see how this race is going to settle down. We have Canadian now behind Naeem, unfortunately lost the second place. RBS in 6th, managed to get the spot. Oh, Naeem and RBS starting to bang wheels here. Naeem tried to make up for that unfortunate incident in the first lap. He has a look, but nothing over there. We have Canadian in the cool livery, I must say, one of the nicer liveries of all the teams. So we have Savvy's going to unfortunately take the penalty. Naeem's in front of him. We have Canadian as well. Stings has a look, but decides against. Oh, as the Canadian goes wide, Savvy has to back and he gets a spot back immediately. So Savvy back up into 7th place. In round 6 with RBS 5th. Josh just losing a little bit of time here. Yeah, still looking very racy now behind Shabir. With oh, Shabir loses completely, and Shabir is in the wall. Just got onto the curb and lost the tire. He has the damage as well. That's very unfortunate for him. It's going to be a long race to go from here. But Swifty also has damage, so Shabir now drops back behind last. Dugri Fisher in 14 on Swifty, which also had damage. So it's going to be a very difficult stint for these guys, but I mean, it's still a long way to go, so I'll see if they can Shabir actually with the cool Man United livery. So I must say, last time he did all the work, and then unfortunately I couldn't see on stream, so yeah, really cool to see the livery. But yeah, let's go Shabir and see if we can make up some time. So at the moment we have a pace 1-2. I'm going to be very happy for the pace team. MJR Josh now in 3rd place, keeping just over 2nd behind him. RBS in 4th, with PSR Naeem and TNR Savvy right behind him. I think these two drivers will be very quick, so I'm going to be interested with Canadian. Oh, it stings. She was pushed wide there, but Canadian got through. DC game as well. We have Sam Kibi as well. So we have back-to-back 2 wide here. DC game will he make a move? He's having a look. He does all that. The Canadian we have Sam Kibi also now. Bit of contact there. Canadian run wide. Oh, it's a bit difficult to join. Canadian not going to be happy with that. We have MJR, Rudy Pies also like getting implicit here. So Stings backs out. Canadian goes wide. We have Rudy Pies trying to get on the inside. Guys going all up on the curve. This is what you want to see. This is what the RedBull brings. Brings the crazy racing. We have PSR on him. Have a look. He's going to have a look. Oh, bit of contact. We have Savvy. That switch paper. Oh no! RBS goes wide. Contact PSR Naeem, unfortunately. Naeem loses a place to Savvy, so he gets through both of them. But very unfortunate for RBS. aim drops unfortunately in the spot as well. So yeah, not going to be a bit of a contentious moment here. I'm sure the guy's not going to be happy with that, but we'll see. RBS unfortunately drops all the way down. We've got a lot going on here. The Canadian defending from Rudy Price. I think Sam Gibby now getting in front of DC Gaming. Sam Gibby done a little bit of lag on my side, but Sam Gibby does well. Can he keep it in front? Yes, he does. Ooh, going very wide there, the Canadian now. Stings in 10th place. Stings was actually in front of all these guys, and I think was pushed out slightly wide and lost quite a few positions. So very chaotic start of the race, as you can expect, I guess. But yeah, still very early on in the race, very, very long to go. So after the first 17, Savvy already sitting the fast lap of the race. He's on the 1:30.5, so probably back, Savvy to be probably one of the quickest in this lobby. And PSR Naim as well. These are the quick ones, and obviously the Pace Boys. They're still in the Supra, which is definitely quick over the straight, and I would think in the corners, I would say back the Porsche. They have this awesome livery as always, so the Slayer, the PSR liveries in front, so very cool livery as always. There's some moments at the back, Canadian chicken curry not leaving any room there. Chicken curry now look on DC Gaming. Bit of contact there. Going on the Canadian. Stings watching this. It's 3 wide. Oh, DC Gaming goes on the grass but saves it nicely. Stings bumps slightly there, but now Rudy was having a look. Stings goes slightly defensive to cover it off. Oh, and DC Gaming goes wide. Does he have damage? No, he doesn't. I think just a bit wide there. DC Gaming is one. Oh, there's a bit of contact with Stings now. Rudy Bags was wide. Now we have RBS trying to recover off that unfortunate incident, so he's moving his way back on the field. Have to Fish have to look at him and swiftly a bit off, and then Shabir with a bit of damage. It looks like it's a puncture or something. Oh, as we have a change for the lead. Yeah, still now going up into first place, so you're still overtaking it half now. All the Pace Boys work together when we see them have a bit of a battle. And Have, of course, has quite over from a team point of view. He's I would say the lead is about over a minute to PSR. So yeah, PSR and would have to overtake it at end and still have another minute on top of that. But at the moment, it's looking good for Team PSR. As I see, there's a lot happening in the back of them. So we have Stings. Have a look at the Canadian. Ooh, I think I had a slight bump there, but the Canadian's in front. Chicken Curry. And we have RBS with the great exit. Moving up way, so RBS moving up very quickly now. Trying to make it's Chicken Curry, not sure whether bad exit or what happened. Oh, he has his foot's on the brake for some reason. Not sure if he sees this. Chicken Curry, if you can hear me or yeah, there's a slight thing on the brake, so I don't know if you're holding with your yeah. Or you can see it, I think something is throwing off his pedals or his control. Because that brake, yeah, you can see there at the bottom left, it's just holding his brakes like for some reason. Very unfortunate. This is a hardware malfunction. The shift is probably going through. See, Shabir has already overtaken Doogie Fresh, which looks like he had an incident. Shabir make the move. Yeah, he goes on the inside. Chicken Curry leaves the room. But great battle there between the two. Shabir gets on the inside, leaves the space and gets through. So Shabir up there. Chicken Curry still with the arms sending the message. Not sure if he knows this. Still there. Yeah, you can see just being overtaken. Brakes. Oh, has he got the reset actually? Very unfortunate for him.
yeah, you can see I'm very unfortunate there. But anyways, we have Savvy who's actually overtaken at half pace now, so Savvy up into second spot. Anyway, yeah, still in first place, but just like Savvy getting involved now. We have PSR Naeem who's overtaken Josh. It's the fastest lap of the race, so he's showing good pace there. Will Josh be able to keep up with the guys? Keep Sam give you a bit further behind in the Supra. Really awesome car, like definitely nice to see the guys trying something a bit different. RBS starting to come to the field nicely now after the difficult incident of the Canadian. Very loose there, but as well to say, but very cool livery sting, unfortunately with a 1 second penalty. He was looking very racy earlier with True Device right behind him. He's gaming slightly off him, not sure we had a moment or anything. Swift now in 12th place with Shabir. Right understand there could be there's could be some action here soon. Will Shabir look to the inside? No, not on this. Oh, yes, it does actually. Shabir goes for it. Will they get it stopped down? Don't think Swifty saw that coming till very late. It's to be nicking in between the two. Shabir obviously getting a bit of damage. Gonna impact him slightly on the straight. Swifty look like he's in front of Shabir. Send it in. Yes, Shabir will. Swifty says better traction. I think also like not getting a front damage. We can see that's a rear damage. But on the traction should be okay still. Okay, it looks like chicken curry sorted out. Not sure there's some what happened there, but yeah. Ooh, as we have Savvy, they should drop the spot not to there, so they have not to get back through. Let's keep an eye on these two. As he go for the move, he's right on his tail sides against it. Both missing apex slightly. Let's get the PSR Naeem to get a bit closer. Yeah, Steel now. You have a little bit of a gap now to the two of them. Savvy will go to the inside. They're not. So it looks like Savvy's deciding not to go for the move in that one. Whereas there goes right. It's a nice oversteer on exit. They have a slightly better exit. Looks like Rav is not fighting us too hard. I think they're playing the long game here. With a little bit of contact there. So I don't think they're Savvy trying to play the long game perhaps here, working together with it with the pace boys. Yeah. Let's see. You know, Savvy, of course, teammates with Sean and Alfred, who both had very good speed, but both had quite difficult races for various reasons. Quite a bit of incidents, unfortunately, but over a lap, we didn't say they were on the fastest team, but yeah, I think they're probably sitting 4th place overall, I would say, with quite a bit of a gap to, probably over a 2-minute gap to team pace, so yeah, not impossible, but yeah, quite a long way to go for TNR to come back after that difficult start. Team pace, maybe not the fastest over 1 lap, but definitely the most consistent and definitely the best at limiting the mistakes and being just giving the errors, avoiding damage, being on the right strategy. I think, yeah, just kudos to them. So we are still in first place, keeping it happy, and space on to Savvy actually makes a move on the inside. I'm not sure, maybe Rav just went a bit wide there. That allows PSR Naeem to get in front of him. So now Naeem now moves into 3rd place. I think Rav just went a little bit wide there. Savvy now up into 2nd place. Oof, Rav and Naeem adjusting a bit. So top 4 now. I think very, very close between the two with MJ or Josh. I'm not saying too far. So MJ or Josh just about the 2 seconds behind. RBS already up to 6th place after the difficult start, so kudos to him with already making a comeback. So he's getting. Ooh, as what do we have here? Still goes defensive. Savvy, is there a gap for him? Oh, he tries it. Oh, it's just still said no, not fully alongside me, so I'm having that corner, which is very much on the limit. Naeem gives him a bit of a bump drop. Not sure that was completely intentional. Will Savvy try to get some? Will he try to make a move back at him? I think it's just not close enough. as the top four literally covered by 8 tenths, 7 tenths of a second. Oh, Savy's already inside. He's near gap. He's alongside him. Which way does it go? Him backing off slightly. Rev, where will he go? Rev has a look. Oh, Rev almost too wide. Savvy gets in front. Good exit by Savvy. Will that still get a bit of a drive? Looks like he does. The super powers coming up. Oh, I see it's still actually on the soft tires, which is quite interesting to note. Didn't have to pick that up. Oh, yeah, still tried to go, but just couldn't time it properly. Savvy just placed his car in the right spot. So I think that soft tires of Fiesta is really gonna start feeling it now. Oh, Naeem has another look. Slight bit of contact. Rev also getting involved now. Kenya still hanging around outside. I don't think he can wear those tires. Yeah, you can see it's just the grip is not there, unfortunately. However, Rev also, which way did he go? I would assume still is probably one going to the pits right now. Yeah, I think he's gonna just let everyone go through and peel off. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the software coach just didn't have enough on there, but yeah, very interesting step, going a bit different. Rev moving on to the inside. Will he go for the move? Very close between the two of these two. Oh, Rev! Does well to save it somehow. This is all going to help, you know, Savvy create a bit more of a gap between the two of them. A slight gap now between Rev and Naeem, so there's a bit of breathing with Josh now very much in the thick of it. So Josh now also joining in the party. RBS starting to close their gap, I think, with the guys fighting and helping. The Canadian, 6th place, keeping up with the RBS, which knows quite fast, so he's driving very nicely indeed. Rudy buys 7th, Stings now in 8th. Stings, I think, very unlucky at the start. Was, yeah, I think just got unfortunate with a couple of incidents. So, in 8th place with DC Gaming as well. One of the OGs of the PSR community doing well, so nice, always nice to see DC Gaming as well. And Sam Gibb, you can see lap 9 had a very difficult lap, so he's dropped now back to 10th place. Yeah, still came out in 11th. So, see if he's going to catch some traffic or it's interesting to see that gap, 32.5 seconds, so that's the 32.7, so we'll just keep that in mind. Swifty, 12th, he's still in front of Shabir, who looks like he had done 2 difficult laps again. Oh no, I think Shabir might be pitting, so. Shabir and Chicken Curry now battling. Shabir doesn't well. Honestly, Shabir's better. Yeah, it looks like he's definitely better. There's still quite a bit of. I think he must have fixed up his damage. So yeah. So 7 on first. Now even like the gap's gonna stay the same. Rev drops a bit back, but MJ or Josh now getting involved in the fight. So Josh looking to get the mix with Rev. Rev covering the inside. We go for the switchback. The Rev is going to try and switch back, but the Rev pace is going nicely. Nowhere really to go. Looks like a Rev lives to fight another day. So it's very close between the team. Ooh, RBS goes a bit wide there, but still catching nicely. The gap between the top two is staying more or less the same. 1.3 seconds in 80 pushing hard there, going wide. But yeah, so it's kind of interesting to see where does Steel falling on this. So still dropped a couple of tenths of slap so far, maybe the tire is still like coming into it. So yeah, but as the other tire starts fading, he will come more into it as well. So let's see how that one goes. Swifty, doing well despite that rear wing damage. Still in the
couple of 35, so yeah, expect him like in the pits like not too distant. Yeah, maybe actually right on the queue. He's gonna fix up that rear damage. Chicken Cat is still now in front of Shabir. After Shabir has fixed up that damage. And we have Doogie Fresh also went to the pits to fix up some damage. So yeah. Top two now, 1.6 seconds coming to them. We have MJR, Josh, and Rav. So it's probably the next one. Rav went a bit wide there, but not quite enough for Josh. It's like MJR Josh showing good pace, matching the guys in front. But yeah, I think it's one thing following, it's a completely another thing to overtake, which I think you can see starting to play out. But yeah, showing good pace in that Audi. Like I said, Audi used to be the RX, especially used to be the meta car, I would say, or definitely the fast car, but it's the latest patch, I would say it's slightly nerfed, but such a good car to drive, very good on traction and like a pretty stable car. I found that on the hairpin here, they're not getting as great of a turning as some of the other cars, but still like quite decent. As I say, that it's actually got a very good exit. Is it close enough to make a move on the left though? They're staying on the outside. Would have a look inside against it. So they're doing well to stay in. On my aim doing very well to stay with Savvy. Cap staying around that 1.3, 1.4 seconds, so it's like the pace is very even between here. The RBS was slowly closing in on MJR Josh in front, with the Canadian holding on as well. A couple of days behind, but it's very solid speed overall and very awesome look here. So Pokemon, so yeah, very cool looking one of the best deliveries of the race. Speedy by another MJR team. We have actually two MJR teams like right behind each other. DC Gaming chasing Rudy by, so a nice inter-team battle that we see going on here. I think looks like DC has been catching Rudy by slightly over the last couple of laps, where Stings was decided to come in a bit earlier and for the undercut. Their steel space, I would say probably a couple of tenths off the leaders at the moment. Wouldn't say it's a bad side, I would just say that the leaders' pace out in front is just very strong pace, to be honest. Like, I think 30.5 is as fast as even mediums. I think the fast step in the previous lap was at 29.9, that was on soft, so yeah, just very good pace, I would say, from the leaders. Swifty still keeping Shabir behind. I think Shabir actually had another incident. He was behind Chicken Cat at the stage. So it looks like Shabir is having quite a challenging race so far. You can see he has a speed of 31.4, so it's within a second of the fastest lap, but yeah, I think just the incidents have been difficult, but you've seen the previous lobby with the rain and yeah, how much the weather can really throw you out. It's really not over. Like, yeah, I think it can make a massive difference. So let's see Swifty going up, missing the epics a bit. Can Shabir? Oh, Shabir spins again. It's going from bad to worse for Shabir, and he gets damage also. So not the best race of Shabir. And some actually knocked him. I think it was Doogie Fresh. Unfortunately, it didn't go. So it's one of those races, unfortunately, for Shabir, I think. So we have his PSR competitor coming up behind him now, actually, which is, I think, really coming from Shabir. We know Shabir has decent pace, so it's showing what a difficult start of the race he's had. Oh, and that pace actually has a 2.5 second penalty. Must have, not sure we went wide or anything, but that's a very hectic penalty which MJR Josh will definitely be happy to see. Should be overtaking him now anytime soon. Dus is Shapir give way to PSR Rahim. Seb actually comes in the pits. Naim decides to go for another lap. Shapir comes in the pits as well to fix up the damage. Josh decides to stay at 12. And for Davs in the pits, we have the service penalty. So they have now in 4th place. To see where Steele has fallen in all of this. Looks like Steele was actually matching the leader's pace now for the last couple of laps. So good to see on his end. I think he'll probably come out in front of Rav. Unless Rav doesn't fill up, which is definitely possible. So we have Savvy in and Rav. See Rudy Baz coming in as well. So I think majority of the guys into the pits already or will be coming in soon. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. So the Canadians coming up. Where is he for the Steel? There's a Steel. Oh, look how close this is. I think Savvy actually wanted the outside, but he said he's going to take it. Will Savvy go for a move? No, he decides against it. And it's trying to get the power down. They're still just about close to the door. So very good strategy from Steel to just about get in front. They're neck and neck between the two. Nothing to separate the two of them. Oh, Savvy just got on the grass slightly, but saves it nicely. And you're still fair play doing the undercut, even though initially I don't think his pace was as quick. But yeah, I think also the fact that he didn't have to fill up was probably helped that quite nicely. So yeah, still now manages to get in front of Savvy. So very well done on his side. We have MGR Josh who's now in the pits. PSR now decided to go for another lap. So I think he's going for his normal strat. We have DC Gaming coming as well. Yeah, we have two of these guys who've been neck and neck. Grav fell just a bit behind because of the penalty, of course. And RBS continuously catching, so he's going to be back into it. Oh, Savvy actually goes down the inside, goes down the first gear, but Castillo gets a better exit. So you're still again gets in front. Will Savvy go for the move? No. Decides he still just goes to the middle of the track. Oh, good save there by Savvy. Still just placing his car in the right spot. Making it very hard for Savvy to really pick a side. Once again, not really over defending. As you can see, you're having to wait to go in the power, as he still just places his car in the right spot. So all of this, of course, is helping the guys in front with all the battling. I think they will also be quite happy that he started to catch a bit. Naim is into the pit, so I think he might be behind the guys, especially if he's going to fill up. But let's see where it's at. Just Savvy, very good exit. But we know he's not really going to afraid of anyone coming behind him, and he's gonna just go in the right spot. Savvy, can you say? Oh, what a move from Savvy! Just about keeping him within track limits around the outside. Had to be precise in his position of the car. He still left him just about enough room. So fair play to Savvy. Great move. Was both gets a bit squirmy. That might be a penalty for Savvy. I think he might have just gone out. Naim falls in 4th place. I think Savvy might have just gotten away with a penalty on that one, so it's quite fortunate. But yeah, still, you can stay in that slipstream. Very much still behind to the Canadian. It's still out. Lap 19. He's trying to obviously stitch as long as he can before the raid comes, which it will most certainly do. You know, Sebi now starting to stretch his legs. Yeah, I think it was a great battle between him and Yasteel, but yeah, I think especially with the tire advantage that he should have over Yasteel, I think he'll slowly stretch his way unless Yasteel can stay in that slipstream and hopefully drag him along, and then yeah, it'll be interesting when the rain comes. I think that'll also be a big factor. Now, a couple of seconds behind the two of them, going along nicely. With Rav as well. They have 4 seconds behind Naeem at the moment. So team, so Rav's team, Pace team, should more or less have about a minute lead, I think, at the moment. So I think net that gap's still about 50 something seconds. So I think Rav and team Pace is definitely still very much the leaders at the moment. Probably followed by team PSR. And I think the second place team is probably looking to be in 3rd place. Potentially, I would say maybe team MGR in 4th or DNR 2nd team at the moment. But like I said, they'll do this all afterwards and consolidate everything to see who exactly finishes where. So the Canadian is still out at the moment. I think he's trying to go until we see some rain, but at the moment we don't really see anything, and will he go for another lap? Tyres must be feeling it and decides to eventually come in. 20 laps of fair play to him for taking it car that long. Chicken Curry does a 130.2, so Chicken Curry driving very well. Oh, as we say that, and he actually loses, maybe pushing a bit too hard on that soft tires. So just as we came to, unfortunately, difficult moments for Chicken Curry. Had some hardware issues before the brakes, and now another incident. So I think for Chicken Curry, Shabir as well, the two of them really struggle. But like we said, with the rain coming, can completely throw things up. So let's wait and see how it goes. You know, say we're starting to stretch legs a little bit. We have to just under 3 seconds. Aims and try and catch the guys in front. Both in the 31s. Yeah. You know, Savvy did 30.8 or 30.6, sorry. So yeah, starting to stretch the legs a little bit. They have 30.7, so actually like are matching the leader space at the moment. So Rav's starting to pretty much hit into the groove. You know, Rav is someone that as the race goes on, his speed just picks up more and more. So yeah, I would expect Rav to just get strong as the race goes on. With Josh doing very well as well, just a couple of seconds behind the Rav and keeping it some place. You know, RBS is still actually closing the gap. It was 8 seconds at a stage, coming down now to 5 seconds. So yeah, just very unfortunate that incident with Naeem at the beginning. I think they were fighting very hard, and I'm not sure, just contacted the wrong spot on traction or what, but yeah, probably something we get to SEO. We have a whole gaggle of cars here. We have Stings who's leading, MJ Rebuys in DC Gaming with the Canadian who just came out of the pit, so he's going to want to be feisty to try and get through on him on the soft tire. Oh, there's a bit of contact here. Stings goes wide. Oh, Stings has a second penalty. Stings has to cover the inside with the Canadian. He goes through now. We'll have a look at DC Gaming. It's like, oh, it's contact. Oh no, the Canadian has contact. Rudy Weiss says thank you. I'll make sure that Canadian drops back. I'm not sure either by choice or but out of yeah, looks like it was like it's outbraked himself. I'll do with you now. Anyway, Stings managed to get out quite nicely between the two. DC Gaming, I was catching him, but he will probably should get in front of Stings with that penalty. Canadian must be frustrated, but I think he outbraked himself slightly and caused a bit of a kerfuffle. And Rudy Weiss, who's actually I thought would have gone through, but looks like they got him back, unfortunately. Just read the comment. Scorniwe, I think that's what we're out to. As the guy's term is Mike Lowry. said. Savvy, making full use of that curb there. I'd love that from Sean just finished me, but I was rocks on the last time. I don't know, my nose mix coming and stuff depends. No, honestly, your pace was very good. I think there was, like you said, there was some, yeah, had some moments in the race that like cost you, but I mean, you fought very well, and I mean to finish third is more than great. So yeah, but yeah, well done in Houston, man. Awesome race, and I think team pace looking very strong. Could potentially see a 1-2 or 1-3 at the moment. We'll have to look after the rest, but yeah, at the moment, I say team pace is definitely on top so far. Still, we have PSR Naeem is right behind him. Naeem has a look. Let's go in this camera angle. Still stays in. So still, obviously, Tyres not as good as Naeem's and not as much grip in that Supra, but holding on very well. It's still not the easy guy to overtake, but Naeem's gonna have to try and make use of that grip. Try to put that power down. Will he go for move into the first corner, or will he try to save it for the clear? But is he close enough? No, he's not. Starts to go wide. Does he get a good exit, but he almost got too good of an exit. The back of their steel. Now that Porsche, that Supra is going to start stitching his legs. You can see he's actually pulling away slightly. Will Naeem go for the move? No, we are still once again just putting his car in the right position. Trying to put the power down, but just not getting it as good as you want to. You're still just, like I said, putting it in the right position, making it very difficult to go for. You see, not overly depending, closes the door slightly, which is well within his right. He has a good exit, but will need to go around the outside. Still just putting the car in the right position, just a masterclass in defense at the moment. Definitely say Naeem is probably a bit quicker at the moment, but just nowhere to overtake. You're still just guiding him into places you don't really want to be to overtake. He's gonna have to probably go for. Naeem's gonna try and go right around the outside. You're still no contact. He's on the track. Just about stays on track. You still have to cut the corner to avoid contact, but Naeem managed to get through. Doing very well there to say that, like, didn't have much room to work with, but phenomenal move from Naeem to get through around the outside again. I think Castell's going to be really unhappy with that corner. It's the second time he's been overtaken here, but I mean, both times the drivers were on the very edge of the track limit, so fair play on Naeem's side. Great move. But can he now get away from Steel? Mostly has okay tires, but we're probably expecting rain to come soon. You see the gap with 10.07 now is actually increased from that battle, so again he has to try and blow his way back. As you can see, Rav's kind of been tracking along nicely. He's been like in the mid-31s, so obviously catching the guys that they've been batting. So Rav's starting to get back into the play with Josh as well. Maybe a couple of tenths behind the space, but I think overall still catching Steel and Naeem. With RBS, as you can see now, the gap coming down to 4.5 seconds, so slowly but surely catching up to MGR Josh now. So RBS doing a very good job with the Canadian who's gotten through that bit of the gaggle of cars. Trying to make that soft tire work now. He went very long in his first time, going a full 20 laps, which is I think the most we've seen today. Yeah, the rain's not there yet, but you can see very much getting closer. If you look at the skies, it's coming anytime soon. I'd expect in the next couple of laps probably, so don't expect anybody to come in first. However, Stings, I don't think there's a choice. You'd have to come in now, but what tires will you put on? It's too early for wets, or do you take the gamble and go straight to wets? Because yeah, it could come at any second.
So Sting's gonna come in, let's see what he decides to go for. Savvy coming to the of traffic now. About 7 seconds on PSR on the aim.
So, yeah. Let's have a look what Sting decides to do. So we've seen in the other lobbies that the rain comes just after the 40-minute mark in 40-45. So do you risk it and just put on the wets, or you kind of just wait and see what comes? That's the question. I mean, you can see that this wet, the rain is starting to come. These things decide to go for wets or what? So, and he goes on intermediate, so yes, he does take the gamble and go for a different tire, but it is the intermediates. So intermediates is probably the best tire initially, but it goes very good into wet weather, and then yeah, then it's a difference. So we have all the leaders actually also coming in, so actually very good timing from the Stings there. Will they go on intermediates as well, or will they decide to go on the wets? That is the question. Savvy on the wets, Peace on the aim on the wets, Dev on the wets.
The Steel was actually lost up to Dev, so I'm not sure we had a moment that lost Dev on the wets as well. Looks like everyone more or less is going on the wets. Let's have a look what's happening. So it looks like majority of the guys deciding to go on the wet tires. Oh, we have Chicken Curry who's actually off, struggling with the soft tires, unfortunately. So the only driver I think on something different is, oh, it's Swifty and it will be Swifty and Sting. So let's see how they end up going. We have 7 that's the same, some of the gap. On the 7 second left in the aim, so let's see if there's more pace on the wets. If Rav is about 6 seconds behind the aim, we are still, we didn't really see what happened, but lost out some time. So he's now into 4th place with MJ Josh chasing that, also in the tires. RBS, fair play to him, has driven at least 2 stints, even in the same account. Son obviously so yeah, fair play to them. We have the Canadian who gambled by going a bit longer on the first stint, but I think the gamble only really would have paid off if it came in that first stint. Unfortunately, I wouldn't say that strat will work, and then with the battling he had as well, I think he struggled a bit there. So we do have Stings who is on the Inters, but honestly, like, we've tested out this practice, and I would say yes, Inters are it's an option, but on average I would say it's about 1.5 to 2 seconds slower than the wets, and you just feel like more on edge. So yeah, I think Stings probably gonna struggle. I mean, 140.3 still, that's a pretty good time, but it should be interesting when you compare it to the guys in front. So when you get Josh and the Canadian and Doug Fish, we are their times, and Doug Fish now has some guys like India again, so Emo will probably want to get past like as soon as he can. He has a look like Fish not really letting him go, which is well in his right. Eventually like moves toward the inside, so let's let him go through. So yeah, I think it would work on his side not to lose too much time, but still let him go through. So I'm going to do Fish actually has some support on his side, and let's see how he can get up there. Let's go Stings. We'll get Gibby from SoCan. SoCan of course drove early in the race, so yeah, all done on your side, man. And yeah, hope it was a good stint from what you could see. It looks like you drove quite well, so hope you enjoyed it as well. But yeah, nice to see you supporting the guys. As well, Aisha Musa, you live in St. Bay. For those who don't know, that is my wife, and she is sitting right next to me. So if you're gonna comment, guys, please keep it PG, please. Just pretend that I'm a nice guy. Just for like, well, she's here. Anyways, and yes, the rain is getting quite heavy now. This is like very tricky part in the race, especially I think for Stings and Swifty. When Swifty perhaps going on the wets, I would probably say. So Kens is a low IP. As a keep a PG, just pretend I'm a nice guy, please. So just looking back in the front, we have Savvy. It's starting to increase the gap a bit to my in. Looks like it went up about a second. So Savvy doing quite well. Nice little drift there for the cameras. We have Madame. Looks like it's about 6 seconds in, so I think he was pulling away slightly from Madame. Yeah, still I think slightly losing time to Madame as well, so it kind of looks more or less like in order at the moment. Josh, we're actually catching Steele in, so he'll probably be getting into the battle anytime soon. With RBS, I think not struggling, but I think Josh has a slight edge on him at the moment. But I'd say that's also like more on the Genesis not being the best car, so. But yeah, still doing very well with like some Canadian. Was a short penalty. Let's have a look. So Sam, not Sam, Sam is nothing. Maybe. So we have Stings 140. I think the lap before, so 145. So must have a 3 Look at the drivers around him. It's more or less on par with what the others are doing, and he's just slightly slower. So it's not a lot between the two, but I would definitely say I would think wets are the better tire at the moment. It's a safer tire, so yeah, I think even though Inters can definitely work as well. So we have Savvy that's just slowly opening the gap a little bit more lap by lap. I think Rav also struggling to keep up with the actually doing similar lap times. I think Ken's between them here and there. And as well as Yastiel. But I would say Josh is actually the one to watch out now, who's now 1.3 seconds behind Yastiel. So I think Josh is going to be for next tonight. So I think things starting to settle down nicely. A bit of a chaotic start as it was in other lobbies as well. But yeah, I think the trick is going to be what do you do on the next stop? Do you go straight to dry tires as some of the other guys did and then risk losing the car and like going offline? But do you go on the Inters rather and then drive that out and maybe a little bit slower, but no, you can push it all the way. So I think that's going to be the big question. But for now, it's going to be all about kind of keep the car on track. Sting's doing very well. Like, I mean, you can see there on the bottom left, like that bar is well over 3/4, so that shows it's not for wets, but it's still going along and still all holding his own. I think it's quite a stable car, which does help. But I mean, 144 which is, I mean, it's more or less around the pace around the people is there. So Shabiru's now catching to Fresh. Sam Kibi, it's a bit of a gap to Stings. Yes, slightly, but yeah. I think doing Fresh tires a bit of a look at Shabiru behind. But I mean, both of them driving at very good speed in the 43, so I think pace definitely not the issue there. Is Fresh why? We have some lap cars coming through Shabiru. Shabiru is going for move there for a second, but side of the game, so think it's Rev that's coming up behind him, so how can Rev not get through them without losing too much time? But this is also another factor in the race is how do you get past the back markers without losing too much time. We did see a few incidents here and there, so yeah, let's see if I can get through everything else. Oh, Rev, bridge goes very wide. It's gonna be quite distracting to Rev, unfortunately. But Chuck B is gonna be in the hunt, yeah. Definitely try to like make up from the tough start. Oh, his bridge goes wide again. Can Chuck B get a good exit? He does get a decent exit. Will the Man United delivery help him? Let's see. No, it sounds good. So the Rev pace now is coming, so now it gets a little bit awkward for Rev. Yeah, so yeah, Zokan, it is a tricky one, and to be honest, you weren't the only one, so like I wouldn't even stress. There's a good video that I've seen Teaching and Digit Gaming where they spoke about like the different racing lines you can take in the wets. Like it's a bit different to the normal racing lines. But I think the biggest thing is just getting used to it, not overdoing it, and then also transitioning from the wets to the dries. I think that's where most people struggle. And look, these are apologies, that is a very unique thing. Oh, DC Gaming is actually coming. Where's DC? What's happening, DC? DC, you can drive, eh? Like what's happening? I forgot to buy the wets. Do you have Intus DC or I'm assuming you don't even have Int. This very unfortunate, man. Fish. Sorry to hear, man. Unfortunately, not much you can do about it at this stage. What we doing? I'm sorry, man. Yeah, we'll just apply like a penalty or something to the team so you have something. Yeah, shucks, bro. I was gonna message you say don't forget to buy wets, but I was so busy that I didn't get a chance. But look, I would say in the next 10 laps we will go to dries potentially, so you can maybe try. But yeah, sorry, yeah, just a bit of a crap one. Sorry, dude. So Rev has finally gotten past the two back markers now, so he's gonna try and catch up with Naeem. He still have to come over. We have Josh now who's right behind us still, so this should be very interesting. I'm just gonna have a quick fight to eat. apologies guys, just have to eat. As we have Josh and Steel having a nice battle here. Josh getting a move on your Steel. They're still going to switch back, but Josh giving us still a bit of his own medicine here, just placing the car in the right position, and Josh getting up to 4th place. So very good move on Josh side there. He's still trying to look for a gap, there just no place to go. Josh is keeping his car on the inside, making sure there's no spot there to go. He goes a bit wide though. Need to be careful on that curve. Oh, as we have Dookie Fresh showing how difficult it can be in these conditions. Try to give a bit of the different camera angles, Sam. Yeah, I think this is the one you normally go, but I mean, it's so difficult to see. I mean, you can imagine it was difficult for us to see. You can imagine how difficult it is for the driver, so yeah. Anyways, you can see how much it's raining. It's just very difficult, very challenging conditions, but I mean, so far, the driver's been driving quite well. Rev, I should say, Rev is looking to close the gap slightly, down 4.2 seconds. Now I'm in second with a gap of 16 seconds now to Sebi. So Sebi really stretching his legs now in front, driving very well in the wet. So Sebi starting to glow back down for Team DNR. So good to see them getting back up on the grid. We have Josh now in 4th. It's about 7 seconds behind Rev. After that battle with Castile. In Castile, I think Castile and RBS as well, with those cars being a bit more heavy or like feeling it. You don't get that turning as much as the MR cars. So I think, yeah, I think it's a bit harder in the wets, but I think in the dries we'll see them come up again. You can see battle of the elements, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see when the rain stops and what do the drivers do. Do you go Inters or do you go 89 if you're not subscribed to this channel? Yeah, I mean, Kalen is obviously coming here with pure facts, so if he's 89% to you, that is scandalous, guys. Absolute scandalous. So please get subscribing. Give the video a like or so, comment if you're enjoying it. Comment what you're not enjoying, comment what you'd like to think with next. Like, we're really open to feedback. Like, it's like these events or something that I personally pride myself in doing. Like, it's a lot to organize, guys, but I mean, I think it's something a bit different than it's normally like such a win in the community, and yeah, I just love giving the guys the opportunity to like do races like this and watch it back with the stream. Also to say thanks to my wife for allowing me to do this kind of things, because like it's quite a bit of the day or so. So yeah, appreciate the madam also playing her part, but yeah. Yeah, enjoy it, guys. Let us know, and yeah, perhaps we'll see more in the future. We'll see how things go. Anyways, we have still was kind of just managing the gap, so it looks like it's stabilizing a bit. Josh is slightly pushing ahead now in the Audi. RBS kind of keeping the gap at 5 seconds away it was before, so I think between him and still yeah, it's quite difficult, but I think they're doing like what they can. The Canadian now is starting to pull away from Rudy Weiss in the gap behind. Canadian obviously went all the way to lap 20 on tires, but I think stretched a bit too far, and I think he ended up just hurting his tires in the long run and dropped behind the car, so we just think yeah, lost a couple of seconds, but still long to go. Let's see if we can come back. Rudy Weiss now is getting a nice gap over to Stings now, so looks like Rudy's starting to stretch his leg, and Stings on the intermediates, of course, one of the few that actually gave it a try, which I mean, the fact that he's still on track, and I mean, it's been very consistent in the 44s, so I mean, just kudos to you. I mean, you can see like it's not the easiest, it's very challenging conditions, but he's done well, and yeah, I think fair play to Stings. Maybe as the rate eases up, you could see him benefit a bit later on in the stint. So Sam Kibbe quite a bit behind things, but you can see his pace has been very good. I think Sam given it a beat as well. Good pace, but just had big moments where lost the car and had damage. So like you can see the like in the 42s even, it shows you how quick he is. But it's just I think the mistakes and like trying. And that's the whole thing with this. This weather, the damage, even like this format, like it's. You can be fast, but it's about like being consistent and eliminating like mistakes. So that's where the true drivers, I think, will benefit of it. Yeah. Too fresh. Behind Chabiri was driving for an earlier, but it looks like he had a difficult lap previously, so I'm not sure what happened. There must have an incident. Chicken Caddy also after a difficult opening with the race starting to catch the guy in front now, and then we have Swift, who's now was on the intermediate, just moved over to the wet, so he's now moved his way up. So Swift was Swift right, or put a flag there. So with Swift, he's one of the reserves, not even in the Discord actually, but yeah, we still wanted to join, and yeah, really happy to have him on board. You can watch it on the inside of his car. Yeah, really, it's always cool to see like the new guys join, and yeah, hope these guys are enjoying it, having fun. Part of Team Super Subs, so to be him, the Urban Man, Hectic ZA, White Wolf for Racing One. Unfortunately couldn't make it, but yeah, formed an awesome little community with a couple of them over the last couple of days. So yeah, it's been cool to like be a part of them and see them take part. So yeah, Swifty in the 42, so like actually very good pace. Not far off what the leaders are doing. Maybe it was about a second or so. Swifty showing some very good pace. Obviously have DC Gaming, who's fortunately not brought the wet tires from the factory, so having a bit of a snooze until the weather changed, and we could see. I mean, going for the Aston Martin stint, I guess. So yeah, let's see. You can come and join a bit later. Savvy's still going on nicely. He's now almost touching the gap to 20 seconds. So
yeah, Savvy really starting to pull away. So let's see if he can. It's going to be all about really being about that next changeover. Like, why does he go into the inters, or will he go on to the dry tires? Because there's some movement I saw. Oh yeah, but they have that into the pits. Oh, they have actually had front wing damage. So they must have yeah, they must have knocked somewhere. This is a very tricky spot for Rev, because the rain is due to ease up, but then in that case, do you go intermediate tires now? Do you stay on the wets because that's the better tire? Yeah, let's see where he goes. So you won't have to won't have to wait as long to fill up, so that is a positive. Yeah, petrol's getting expensive, guys, so make sure you fill up your tank. Oh, so he goes from the intermediates. I think probably the better call, because if it does ease up, you can still be a decent match. So yeah, let's see where it is. It's a bit off strat now compared to the rest. We'll probably only have another, I say 6-7 laps. Did not mean that, guys. Sorry. But yeah, 6 or 7 laps to go. So let's see. Who's the closest battle. Looks like Eam's pulling away from Josh. We have Josh is actually pulling away now, but from the Steel, who's in the 43. So Josh showing very good pace. RBS as well. He's had a couple of difficult laps. You can see they had some damage, so yeah, it must have cost him a bit. When he comes to the pits now, he's going to stitch up. We have the Canadian in the 42, so he's doing very well. Just have an idea of what the drivers are seeing. Like, there's no light, you can barely see where the apex is, so it shows you how hard these conditions are. It's really, really tough. But yeah, that's what the drivers have to go through, and they have to
lot of them has probably been doing a good job, so they're awesome to see. Andrea Spinella, I think so, Kalen, because they had some damage. So, I would think so, yeah. Well, looking at his lap time before, I think he might have spun when he left, he came to the pits. Still so good because, but I mean, let's see, as you can see in the bottom left, the wet radar, I'm not sure what you call it, to see how the track has gone under half, which is normally a good indication that it is more towards Inter's weather. I think there will be some people who probably wants to drive the wets all the way until it's ready for dry, so that is going to be an interesting point, because for those guys, like it's possible, but it's so risky. As we saw a few of the guys, we saw two guys in the same lobby previously. One guy worked very well in serious space, whereas Sean had a very difficult time keeping it on track. So yeah, it's all about choosing the best strat for you and what you can make work. Like Shabir and Sam Kibi is the first battle. I think Shabir is overtaken. Shabir actually doing along very well, doing a 140 that last lap, which actually faster than the leader, so same place as Naeem, so it shows you how quick Shabir is unfortunately at this moment. We have Yasteelers in the pits. What will Yasteel go on? So far, it looks like the guys who has come in has decided to go for Inters, which Yasteel is the same. So Yasteel and Inters. The question is, will the likes of DNR Savvy, will the likes of Naeem, will the likes of Josh and RBS, who is obviously has the damage, but going on, I see. So I think, will the top 4 or 5 guys stick it out and go onto the dry tires? Or will they come in for Inters? I think that's the whole question. Definitely possible to do dries, just very, very risky. Like you can see the rain is more or less stopped. Oh no, I lie. You can see actually it is the rain, but I mean you can see it's a lot lighter than what it was. So yeah, I think these guys are probably gonna go until the tank can go, which wouldn't expect it to be too many more laps. Yeah, we'll see what they're going to. Keep an eye on the Rev and Steel especially. Oh, I was there, so you can see Rev was in the 42s. He's about there's 1 minute 1 second behind Savvy. So let's see if that time is coming down or not. So you can see he's under a minute now, so looks like the Inters are the better tire. There's a 1 minute 36.8. Oh, his DC's left, unfortunately. Might have DC'd, unfortunately, like the DC'd. So that wasn't meant to be a joke, sorry guys. Terrible. Josh is on VR. Josh? Are you alright, dude? Jeez. So you're telling me this is like Josh right now. Imagine this for like 2 hours, guys. Yeah. Fair play, Josh. So going through this, I mean, you can barely see anything. And man is driving phenomenally well. I mean, guy must really like self-torture. Just for 2 hours in this, but yeah, hope it's a fun experience. Hope it's like enjoying it. We have Naeem who's coming into the pits. So we have Savvy that's still out. Well, Josh continues for another lap. I'm looking at Savvy's doing 140. Josh on the wets. 138.6. So doing well. Looks like Savvy is struggling or a couple of back laps. I mean, look at Josh in the VR. Maybe it's the VR that's giving Josh the extra speed. We don't know. Looking at the Rev. Rev did a 136.8. If we had Steel, who's going to be doing his first lap, so we get 90 here. So
So we have the 35 now, so showing him faster and faster. Virginia Steel, that's still 139, so lapping faster than leader at this point, apart from Josh, who's Josh did a 138, so yeah, let's do a normal camera, guys. So yeah, I think Savvy's probably gonna, looks like Savvy's probably gonna go until this tank can go. Looks like this is going on nicely. Yeah. Let's see where Savvy's place is. So Savvy's still trying to keep his tires cool down, keep it wet. Savvy at 139s, so decent speed. With Naeem now is on the, came out just in front of Canadian, or I'm not sure the Zokan is saying subscribe and like as well. Appreciate it, man. And I think Zokan, I haven't known him long, but sounds like a wise bet to him, so I would listen to him. But yeah, so I think you get Josh. Josh is lapping very well. He's in the 57. He's like 2 seconds faster than Savvy at the moment. So I'm not sure if Savvy just maybe struggling on the tires or maybe just, yeah, I'm not sure. But MJ Josh is probably the fastest on the wets. We have the Canadians going in users on 38s, and we have Naeem that's closing their gap now as well. So unless Savvy's trying to stretch it out and go straight onto the dry tires, I haven't seen anyone give that a go. That could be worth a try. That's, I think, it's from the time to what we saw Sam go on the dry tires. So let's see. But yeah, I think Josh driving very well, and I think the guys who went on Inters showing that it's good time. We are still in again. He goes on the mediums. So we are still now, they came in for the second time. Going for broke here with the Canadian also going straight to medium. So yeah, let's see. So Canadian was right by Naeem, which will be very interesting now to see where they fall out, because Naeem is very much up to speed now. The Inters, the dries takes a couple laps to get up to speed, but I think once you do, then yeah, you'll be quite quick. So 1 minute 23 seconds behind Savvy, as Josh comes in with very little left in the tank. It was Savvy did a 1:86, which is a much better lap. So Naeem has definitely been catching quite a bit over this last couple of laps. But from what I can see, I'll probably imagine that it was a bit wide. I would imagine that Savvy is going to be going on either Inters or straight onto the dries. I probably think he will be going straight onto the dries at this point. There's no point staying out that long. Rev's lapping very quickly. So Naeem 43 seconds behind. We have Canadian is 1 minute 23. So it looks like the Canadian is more or less matching the time that Josh is on the win. So I would say it looks like dry tires can work. I don't know if it's as fast as the intermediates, but it's definitely worth a try. But to keep you on track is going to be completely other story. We have Savvy, or I assume coming soon, is doing another lap. I would expect Savvy to come in probably the next lap. Yeah, I think he'll probably do one more lap. But I mean, if you look at the gap to Naeem, 32 seconds, I think it was 46 or something when he came to the pits. Very much came down to it's 41.5. Coming down. Last lap with Leonardo 38.5. Last lap for him at 36.8, so 1.7 seconds quicker. I'd have 2.5 seconds quicker. RPS on the soft tires doing 135, so RPS is actually the fastest guy currently at the moment. But all of this is to try and keep it on track. But quickest guy probably RPS, Canadian. So 1 minute 21, so he's caught up 2 seconds to the leader since he's in the but so even him. We have Steele who came in as well.
Yeah, and the Canadian. So between the Canadian and Naeem will be interesting to see where the two feet are. We have Stings, who looks like he's coming for the intermediates, which looks to be really wearing out. So I think that might have. He really needs to like make sure he keeps him cool, otherwise it's going to be gonna overheat. Rudy buys
on Inters. Shabir also on Inters with 34.7. So Shabir actually at the moment is the quickest driver on track. So very interesting. Sam Kiwi looks like he put it decently. Doing fresh Inters. Have to chicken curry on the Inters. And Swifty on the Inters as well on the 138. So we have TNR Savvy that's only coming to the pits. I think Naeem has caught up quite a bit in those last couple of laps. However, was arrived with the penalty. Now we're gonna see what the difference between that Inters and I would assume is probably gonna be medium tires going on. In between Josh will see his first representative time now. We have RBS actually in the 133, so I think it's definitely safe to say that the right tires at the moment is the fastest, but like as we've seen in other lobbies, it's so hard to keep it on track. So Naeem actually goes in front. Oh, it goes a bit wide there, but Naeem takes the lead from TNR Savvy. So Naeem now very good stat on his side that he goes in front, but now can he stay in front? Because I do believe Savvy will be quicker, but to catch up is one thing, but to overtake something completely different, and obviously you can need to overtake off the line. So that's the tricky part. So gap is about 4.5 seconds. Let's see, Josh on the mediums. Yes, we have now RBS going slightly offline. Can he slow it down? Yes, he can. Very good move on RBS. It was a bit risky going offline slightly, but managed to still keep it on the dry patch, and he's now up in number. So RBS now up to 3rd place. So he's really done well to catch up quite a bit. And they have on the racing mediums. Nice, it's still so Rev as well, I think he put it again, because I believe both of them went onto the Inters, so yeah, maybe they went a bit early onto the Inters and decided it will be better to go onto the mediums. Now Ina also comes into the pits, so it looks like, even though I think Inters will be fine, if you look at Naeem's tire wear, I think that's the problem. It goes off so much that you can't really race on it for too long. So with how many laps left? 26 laps to go. I mean, there's nothing much. I think Naeem was gonna have to come to the pits soon anyway. So yeah, so that's means Stino Savvy back, and I think RBS has pulled the absolute blinder here, going to 2nd place. So RBS now into 2nd place after being close towards the back at the first few laps. So what the strategy from RBS to go all the way up into 2nd place with Josh chasing him now. So RBS did a 132.1 that lap. Ooh, Savvy, don't want to be there, but yeah. We actually have Shabir in front of him. Shabir moving into the 5s. As you can see, the Inters can do it, but the tire ways, you're gonna feel it now. There's a battle between Chicken Curry and Sam Doogie, both on intermediates, but we have Chicken Curry that's a bit of damage. As the light is starting to come out now, so it's a bit better to see this angle. Chicken Curry, will he go for the move? Decides not quite. Ooh, is there a bit of contact? We have some lag. So Luke Fresh stays in front of Chicken Curry now to maintain 12. We have Swifty, who's on the intermediate still, not doing too badly. 5 seconds behind. Can he get through? Shabir's in, probably also the Inters is of the tire win. So look at that, RBS 7 seconds behind. Looks like it was a bit of a difficult lap for Sabi. Not sure where he went wide or something, but yeah, RBS
7.4 seconds off TNR Savvy, was leading by like 20 seconds at one stage. So, what a strategy from RBS. But now we have Sam Kibi being lapped, but it's not really where you want to be lapped. But he gets along nicely. Both get through safely. I think that's the one thing where we can see the out of the exits from the corners, like this thing is quite stable, so that actually does help with this part of the race. So maybe that's an overlooked factor why you should go for this car. So yeah, maybe always do something along all this while. Naeem's now is 13 seconds behind Savvy, which isn't as bad I guess as you, but that is still a gain from where it was. I think that perhaps where Savvy was on the wets, Naeem came nicely on the inters. But I think the guys who went straight onto the dry tires benefited the most. But catching Josh in the 34s, 35s. Let's see Savvy. I think Savvy's going to start to stretch his legs now, but so there we go, 33.4, that's more what you'd expect from Savvy. Looks like he's starting to get into the groove now. But we have RBS still quicker, 32.9, half a second quicker than him. We have Josh 34.2, Naeem 33.6, who's right on his tail now. So, oh, Naeem actually goes for the move. Did a bit of contact there. Not sure if there's a bit of contact with Viren wide. I think at the best angle. Doesn't look like Josh is the happiest about it. Will Josh go for a move? Decides against it. Naeem up to third place. Ooh, Josh, you don't want to be in there. Okay, so Naeem up to third place. Not sure if there was some contact there or if Josh put it a bit wide, the best angle, but doesn't seem like Josh is the happiest about it, which I would obviously not blame him for. Exactly, so I'm up into third place now, trying to catch the leaders. So Savvy now, I think he's going to start to get into the groove. RB still catching. Gap under 6 seconds now at the moment, so it's definitely not over by any stage of the means. So I-33s for Savvy. RBS still in the 32, so still catching and driving very well. Would expect maybe a bit slow off that incident. 34.3, yeah. And then yes, Josh obviously will be a bit slow after that incident. So have a look at the Rev. Rev was in the 32, so the Rev showing equally fast pace at the moment. They're having a low 33s. Yeah, Steel also chasing low 33s. Looks like the leaders are high 32s, low 33s, more or less what we're seeing from most of the guys. The Canadians on medium tires, driving very well. Doing well to stay away from the curves as really don't want to be in it. So Sam too, who's just, yeah, maybe takes my advice and decides to, actually he doesn't like it. I did a bit of it up, 38. Stings was now on the medium, so I think he's done the crossover. Oh, as we have TNR Savvy, that's actually lost it. TNR Savvy, our race leader. I must have gone off or must have gone on the wet patch or something. You can see he lost 11 seconds. He's down to second place now with Naeem catching. Luckily there's no damage or anything. But that's a big turnaround. And RVS from down the gutters at one stage to leading the race. What a drive that he's been having. So we have Naeem now chasing closely behind. Not sure. I'm assuming he probably went on the wet patch. Kalen's RBS on your wake up to race now. I don't know. So RBS actually is driving with his son. So I think his son must have done one of the stunts. maybe use the other stunt to practice and get up to speed. I don't know. But yeah, I must say, like, he's been driving bloody well. So fair play to RBS, currently leading the race now. So yeah, let's see how we get along. Naeem now starting to put Savvy under pressure, 1.2 seconds behind. We have injured Josh, who's dropped off a little bit. He's now just under 5 seconds. And Rav as well, around 10 seconds. So Rav and still seem to be having similar pace, the pace boys. Canadian matching their pace, but you can see he had some difficult laps, especially lap 51, which is 38. Stings as well, also in the 33. So it looks like a lot of the guys are 32, 33s. Yeah, no, now it is good, but I'm not sure the first. I saw his live streaming. He said he was supposed to be sun. Unless he's doing all 6 hours, then he's flipping insane. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe the Red Bull is kicking in, I don't know. Looks like it is a bit of a delay in when the wings actually comes. So we have Rudy guys, and that's quite a bit in front of Sam Giddy, but looks like he's catching Stings. Stings are a difficult lap 52. So looks like I think all the guys are on. So Shabir is on softs. So it looks like he'll probably make another pit stop. Okay, Duke Fisher on Indus makes sense why we saw him go on the wet patch the last time. So, but you can see like you really need to keep his tires cool, otherwise like you're just gonna wear them out. Yeah, RBS locked in, gents. Locked AF. Yeah, looks like majority of the guys on the dry tires now. So I think with RBS now, you need to do another couple of laps if you want to do one more stop. But the problem with that, guys, I know the fuel tank is not ideal. So for example, in the Porsche we could do 18, 19 laps at a stretch, but that would mean you'd have to do at least another lap or two. But Genesis is not the best car on fuel, so maybe some fuel saving get to 18 and go all the way. That's probably what I would do. But let's see how far I can stretch it out. But yeah, phenomenal. So still in 33.4s. So PSR Naeem's actually got in front of Savvy now. So Savvy really struggling now the second off the stint. So Naeem, I guess looks like the guys went on softs, really making the most of the tires. So perhaps Savvy will do the long stint now and to go soft towards the end. And looks like the opposite with the two drivers in front. But Naeem now actually did a 1:31.7 the lap before. So I would say Naeem is probably the fastest on track at the moment. Josh is in 34.7, so he's a couple of tenths behind Savvy. Yeah, it's a bit surprising that Savvy had such a good opening, like first half of the race. But I think staying on the wets, he tried to stretch it for quite a while. I think he ended up losing quite a bit of time, so that maybe ate into the advantage here going straight in the dries. And I think he's been struggling to get into his rhythm fully since going to the dries. No doubt he'll get there, but yeah, like you can see, they're risking it on those curbs. You don't really want to be touching the curbs too much, but yeah, that's the whole trick, and that's the whole challenge of this event, especially like you're pushing the limits, and you need to be focused all the time because you cannot go on the curbs too much, otherwise it can really throw you off. So yeah, you can see they're going a bit wide. They have to throttle a bit, but yeah, it's like RBS now. You can see the tires they really start to give it. Even chicken curry starting to pick up. But, oh, Naeem, no, and Naeem actually loses it. He must have also been pushing. That's the risk, as we've been saying, pushing too hard. Wasn't the 32s, but that's what happens when you risk it, and that is the challenge, guys. The dry tires is the faster tire, but if you push it just slightly over the limit, you will lose it. And you can see there, it's so easy to do, guys. Like it gets the best of the driver. So yeah, That's why you must. That's why I think RBS with the Genesis actually, yeah, it was actually a good option because it's going to be so stable that you can help navigate some of that oversteer. But yeah, Naeem unfortunately now drops now back into third place, but does have the pace where he can catch back up. So let's see where he can fit in. Josh now 5 seconds behind Naeem, so let's see if he can get back into it with Rev still catching him. Gap down to 5 seconds. Yeah, still drops slightly behind Rev, but very similar speed between the two of them. So they're still now trying to catch up. So overall context, I would say the pace with Rev is definitely still the leaders. I would the gap to Naeem is about 10 seconds. So RBS is in the pits. Let's see what he ends up going for. Does he do mediums and try to get it all the way to the end and maybe fuel save a bit? I think that's probably your safest bet to get it to the end. But yeah, going back to the overall teams, I would say Team Pace is probably leading the way at the moment. Potentially Team PSR. The gapping by 10 seconds between the two, I would say Team Pace is net about 50 seconds in the lead. So yeah, I think Team Pace is going to be looking like favorites to win this race. Then potentially the second team TNR, MGR should also be up there. And the second place team, I think that will be your fight for the third podium slot between those three teams. RBS, of course, doing a phenomenal. Oh no, his RBS got a 3-second penalty after driving so well. That's really gonna affect him, unfortunately. That might drop him behind the guys again. Let's see. He does go on the medium, so I would think RBS is gonna try to get that car to the end. You can see he's short shifting a little bit, so I would think he's gonna try and take it all the way to the end. But 3 seconds is gonna be quite a killer. Canadian in 7th place. Canadian, I would say, also had good pace, but when times went on him, I think he had some moments here and there. So yeah, unfortunately he's in. But going very wide. As a commentator goes well and truly put on him. So my apologies, Canadian. But yeah, still sitting okay in 7th. Stings also like driving well in 33s, even 32s. I think Stings going on the intermediate tires was probably, I wouldn't say the wrong call, but I think it was worth risking going on the dry tires that maybe would have put him closer to the Canadian. But yeah, definitely one of the more consistent drivers. And I mean, going on to the Inters when we had the heavy rain. So Stings has been driving very well, very smooth driving style. Yeah. I think Stings is driven really well, I think, today. With the boys, about 7 seconds off. 7 seconds off Stings. I don't know, nice, they had some good battle with his fellow MGR teammate TC Gaming, unfortunately left, but yeah, still in 9th place and consolidating nicely. The MGR boys always doing well in turn up, so yeah, well played to them. Sam Gibby, he's now in 10th position. So seems to have a decent pace, but you can see, I think similar to quite a few of the guys at the bottom, unfortunately, just had too many incidents going offline on the dry tires. Really just needed to no grip and your tires is kind of finished. Oh, it's Naeem's actually in the pit lane. So Naeem is in the pit lane. I would think you'd probably go to mediums and just go to the end. There's about 16 laps to go. So, yeah. I think we'll see Naeem going all the way to the end now. I think this is where could we see Savvy potentially going long, and then he'll go on the soft towards the end and he'll get a bit of a benefit. So, that could potentially that unfolding. But, yeah, where Farav now is starting to very much catch on Josh. Josh, to remind everyone, is on VR, so yeah, fair play to this guy. He's probably seeing something not like this really, but I mean, something moving along these lines, so fair play to Josh. And I mean, pace has been very good also, so I mean, yeah, fair news, buddy. You're driving one of the race. But we do have Rev now starting to put the pressure on, and he wants to get that spot back. Rev had that, I think, must have been a spin or something, but yeah, trying to work his way back up now. Still got a second behind, so he's still coming. So yeah, coming to the final stretch now of the endurance race. But 15 laps to go. Yeah, what an event it's been, guys. It's been eventful to say the least. But yeah, what a fun and just a very challenging race, must be said. But yeah, to all the drivers taken part, like fair play to all of you guys. Steve is in the pits. Looks like he's had a bit of a moment, unfortunately. So I think that must have played his hand to come in. I think his fuel tank was a bit low anyway, so I think you'll probably see us still go into the mediums, and then so who's this? Soket? Oh, Rev. I probably should ask Rev. Rev is the guy with liveries and doing like this funky stuff. He's just the guy. He knows all the acts, but yeah. Let's watch Rev for like a little bit. Just looks awesome, sounds awesome, being driven very, very well also. You could just watch us all day, couldn't you? Yeah. Not sure what happened with Josh. Josh must have had an incident or something, because I mean, he's now 10 seconds behind Rev, so yeah, must have spun or something, unfortunately. So yeah, shame. It's been, I think, all that talk about the VR and stuff. It could potentially, like, 2 hours of being a VR is a hell of a lot. So I would not blame him if that affected him at all. But yeah, looks like he's trying to come to the pits, I would say. Yeah, taking it very gingerly, which I don't blame him either. Yeah, no, it does look very cool. It does look very quiet. So Josh is in the pits, probably going to mediums at the end of the race. Savvy coming into some traffic now. He's 60 seconds ahead of Rev. Did a 33.3, 32.1, so yeah, his pace is already something. RBS, who is 44 seconds behind the leader now. So yeah, the 3-second penalty really cost him. He's in the 33s now. Let's see where he can fall. I think he should be in front of Rev, but it stop. So it's there. Rev will need to come in next 4 or 5 laps probably. 2's on the medium, so he's still like going on pretty nicely on the speed. Josh will just get Stings as well. Fabi get through there now. Just probably finish. So I'd assume Shabir will probably come in the step of the next for the latest, and put on that medium tires and go towards the end. As you can see, they just wet tires. So yeah, I think Shabir really needs to get into the pits. Just a bit laggy, it's okay. It might just be my stream, I'm not sure. Ooh, Shabir doing well to save it. Stings right on him now, so Stings are probably in front of him, yeah. Shabir going on the wet side, but looking at the rear tires, Shabir is so. Just for context, Shabir. Oh no, yeah. It's a lap tool for Shabir. So for context, that's the same way that happened to me, gents. Like I tried to go 1 lap before, and I ended up burning it in the pit. So yeah. Okay, hopefully the stream is a bit okay now. See you guys just saying it buffed a bit. Yeah, just let me know if it's better now, guys. Ooh, we got a lot happening. Oh, Shabir almost spun again. We have Chicken Curry who's gonna overtake him now. So Chicken Curry goes ahead of him. Chabit definitely needs to come into the pits now and looking at our tires. There's no, even just to get that to the end. Yeah, that's completely gone. Completely gone. So this is the problem when the rears go, like it's gone. Like it's yeah. It's not much you can do about it, unfortunately. Go watch now. You see what I mean? It is very difficult. So whatever behind him, whatever knocks him, and don't think there's much Shabir could do about it. Yeah, Shabir. I think he's on, not even on threads now. I mean, maybe there's a hack with like going the wets, maybe you'll get more grip if there's like no thread left. Oh, look at him just fighting to just bring the car more. Well done to just getting that car back. Yeah, it was, yeah. Once it gets there, it's kind of game over, unfortunately. Drifting much of speed. Yeah. Not much you can do there. Not much. Mr. Cristiano Ronaldo suey himself. Yeah, I guess so. No extra grip on the maybe that's the secret thread. Yeah, fellow United Manskap. So Shabir said he's gonna do the United delivery, so I gave him some attention. But yeah, to all the other United supporters out there, hoping for better times. Let's see what Carey can do if he's gonna stay our manager, gents. But yeah, I'll see you. It's a long break for us. There's no Champions League, no FA Cup. Oh, whatever goes a bit wide. But yeah, I think it's international break for a bit, so we'll only see United play like in quite a while, unfortunately. But yeah, it's slot. Yeah, I mean with slot, I've seen a few guys who like they're not saying slot in, but they're not really the actors with him. But I think yeah, that squad needs overall now. Like Salah's gone. Like at midfield, didn't seem balanced this year. Like. I mean, if you take away Salah's goals that he scored last year, like, he had such a generational season. And if he's not performing, I mean, it's not that he's going to go to Gakpo, for example, to be that guy. But, yeah, I think next season is going to be a big season for you, for Liverpool. So we've got Rev coming to the pits with about 9 laps to go. No way he's the creator. Shobashai has been your best player this season. How can he leave? So we've got Leverson, he's in the soft tire, so he's gonna go all guns blazing towards the end. We'll probably see Tino Sevi come into the pits anytime soon, I would say. Yeah, just looking at fuel, I would say he has far to go. And then RBS, I think for mathematical calculations were it was about 37 seconds. But that's if you're filling up the tank, so I would assume Savage should still be in front by at least 10 or 30 seconds. I am sort of definitely catching RPS nicely, so we're gonna see possibly towards the end of the race battle for seconds as we have Tino Savage does come to the pits. We'll definitely assume he's gonna go on a soft tire. So we have Canadian who's coming in, Sting is coming in as well. There's two fish going around the outside there. That land cable in. Yeah, it's too late now. It isn't. Okay. I think it's okay. It's better than what it was. But yeah, shukran for joining, Riza. For those who don't know, PSR Riza's in the house. Unfortunately, you couldn't join us for the race because you had some other commitments on. But yeah, glad you could at least join the end of the race, man. So we have Savvy coming out very gingerly. So wouldn't blame at all. So on his way to the last couple of laps to finish. Oh, there's a yellow flag in front. Looks like we had a spin here, possibly. Let's see, who's that? Looks like he must have been a Swift. Who has some damage, unfortunately. So, quickly coming up to, yeah, nasty. I was like I said, I was gonna message to say, but like I had so much going on, like I just and I mean, since he was on the last stint, you would think that you see enough better with the racing, but evidently not. There's some action going on here. We have Josh and Yasteel going at it. Josh getting the better so far of Yasteel. Yasteel gonna try and use that super power. Can you make a move? Don't really want to go offline. Josh covers it nicely. There's not really going to be much place for Steel to go. Don't really want to go on the curbs either. Josh placing the car in the right direction. And VR must be helping him with the car placement. Oh, is there somebody off here? It's Shabir again. Who's going on the track? Does well to keep her away. Just Steel very much on Josh now at the moment. The guys, so we actually have Rev that's catching up on, you know, looks like Naeem had a defeat on that previously, so we could be seeing, oh no, Rev! No, he got onto the yellow curbing, unfortunately. So he's gonna lose a good few seconds, and now he's deal with damage. So Rev now drops from looking like going to third spot. Now it's, I think, trying consolidating at fourth rather, losing a lot of time. But we have Yasteel right up on Josh's backside. Yasteel goes very deep. Too deep, unfortunately. Can you get back on the track safely? He can. Loses a good few seconds, unfortunately, and then Josh lives to fight for another day. And there's a back marker now in front, so yeah. Lost 2 seconds there now. Oh, so we have here, we have a bit of a struggling with that Swifty. Swifty doesn't really want to be off the racing line. Oh, he gets on it. Oh, I don't think he knows. There. Still managed to get through, but he lost a couple of tenths in his battle with Josh. Josh clearing the back markers at the correct time, so yeah, I think a bit of unlucky for Yasteel, but good fortune for Josh now. He's in front of the guys. Where is it? Oh, we have RBS now. That's awful. So I must have had the same mistake that the Rev did last time. So RBS unfortunately loses it. It just shows you how difficult it is to keep a car on track. Let's gonna keep Rev now back into that for the podium. That pushes Naeem up into second. He's chasing looks like Savvy might have also had a defeat of that, because I mean looking at the lap times, you have 36 and 51, which is, unless there was this that better, which maybe could be. The 36 is not the best time, so
apologies, that's a 38, not a 36, so must have definitely had a difficult lap, but looks like this is a much better lap now. I'm still trying to catch up, but yeah, like you see, anything can happen. You can't, there's no guarantees even with a couple laps to go. So Rev chasing with the rear wing damage, always trying to hang on the front wing damage. It's all really to play for you. Josh trying to catch up, but I think he might run a few laps. Still lost a bit of time on the back markers, but yeah, looks like it's between him and Chappie. Chappie using like a bit of a buffer between the two of them at least. But yeah, this Rev is now right on RBS. Can he make a move to get into the podium position? At the moment, it's team paces to win for sure. So yeah, can Rev finish finished the race off at the podium and just kind of seen off the deal. It's going to be tricky. Where is he going to try and make a move? Can you do it without going offline or without risking it too much? That's going to be the question. And now we have a back mark in front, which is not going to help him at all. Will Dookie Fresh get out of the way of him, or he's lagging a bit as well, which is not gonna be nice for RBS. Oh, Dookie Fresh right in the middle. And heavy smelling blood here. And RBS flashing him. He's still in the middle. It's like Dookie Fresh isn't really. I don't think I'm not sure if he knows that they're there. Obviously trying to flash him. Let's see. And he finally gives way. But look at this. Rev is right on RBS. Will he make a move? Decides against it. But I mean, there's almost nothing to split between the two of them. Oh, Rev has a bit of a moment. And Rev says, no, you're not getting back through, buddy. He needs to make sure he keeps that buffer between them. That there is no buffer between him. I think the guys just giving a little gesture to each other, say they're enjoying the racing. Josh still 14 seconds behind, but still is catching him, so we could see another battle there. Ooh, Rev is really on him now. Rev starts to go for the outside. RBS still wants to go in the drive patch, but doesn't even much room. Ooh, Rev goes very deep. Can you hold it? No, he can't. Just, I think, went slightly on the wet patch. And RBS gets in front of him again. 5 laps to go between the gap. It looks like Savvy has kind of settled the ship. So I think Savvy should be bringing us home. Hopefully competent at first. Naeem, awesome drive in second place. 8 seconds behind, especially after having to do an extra pit stop. So well done to him. I think... yeah, look weird. Looks like it's the no rules race maybe or something. Yeah, unfortunate. Like, yeah, maybe should have been a bit more clearer on the blue flags and stuff, especially at this track. But yeah, I'm not gonna knock the guys too much. Just obviously don't put us in the lead. But yeah, let's see. We have 4 laps to go after this one. We have RBS hanging on from Rev. Ooh, Rev actually gets a very good run. Gets on the inside. Can you make it stick? RBS on the outside. Will he try and hang it around the outside? Will he do the switch? He's going to try and hang it around the outside. Rev managed to take the corner very well. Oh no, RBS has a spin. Oh no, he must have gotten on the damper or something. And the device gets through. This is gonna be very good news for Josh. Josh can see RBS now 4 seconds in front. And I think this the race just shows how the race can change in an instant. RBS went from at the beginning fighting for like second or third, being towards the back, being close to the front, and now having another moment. Like it just chaos galore, guys. But yeah, been a hell of a race. Been a hell of a 6 hours for those who've been following us for most of it. Thank you so much for taking part, and yeah, we appreciate all of it, you guys and ladies, if you're watching. But yeah, we're coming towards the end, and the ending it's been. It's like Savvy still consolidated in the 32s. Naeem used to have similar pace, so top 2 very similar matching speed. Rev now I think should breathe a bit of relief. Has a bit of a gap at the third. For now, RBS has a bit of a buffer. It's not comfortable enough. And the Savvy's is low. Savvy overtake. Yeah, let's see. I think gap's gonna be between Steel and Josh. I think that's the closest battle on the track. Should be catching Chicken Curry, or doesn't look like he's catching. Chicken Curry doing well. Swifty has a bit of a gap to Fish. So yeah, I think we'll keep it on Steel and see if we can bring it down for the pace team. Yeah, no, 100% agree as well. It's obviously like it's not my preference to have rain, but I think there was enough people who wanted something different, so I kind of gave in. But yeah, like we can always tune it a bit and see how it goes. But this was a bit more of a chaotic race, very difficult. I think this is basically as hard as it gets because you go like there's 3 different conditions you have to go into. So yeah, but yeah, a lot of fun and through a lot of like different curveballs at these. So it was definitely not a boring or anything. It's the same. But yeah, as we come to the last couple of laps, we have Steel. 2 laps to go after this one to get MJ or Josh. Just a quick mention we should have to give to RedBull and Team Pace. Not confirmed, but more or less confirmed that the Pace team will be your champions for the team endurance race today. It's thoroughly deserved. I think especially shout out must go to Serious Sam. Phenomenal stunt that he did. Yeah, just to keep that car on track in the changeable conditions. Boys that have don't make me eat my words. Yeah, so Team Pace should be your winners. I believe Team PSR should be. Oh, as we have Justin and Josh getting at it. RBS also now. Yeah, what's happening here? Not sure if RBS had a moment or anything. Look at Josh. Josh now overtakes RBS. Oh no, he still knocks Josh. No, unfortunate. No, and still does the respectable thing and waits for Josh, but unfortunate way to win. RBS somehow still keeps his gap. Still gonna try and come back. That's the honorable thing. But yeah. You've got Shabir who's now right on Josh. He's looking very racy there in that position. Not sure if that is you're on the curve of the Shabir that's giving a little bit of love tap there, but I think Yastil is definitely gonna be interested in this. Coming up to our final lap now. So let's make sure to give Savvy his moment in the sun. Ooh, Shabir going around the outside here. And what a move from Shabir underpinning himself. Rudy Bice is behind. If Yastil now is going to try and get his way. But we will come back to them. Let's look at Yastil as a look. Nothing going on there. Okay, we'll have to go to our race winner. And that is Theodore Savvy. Been through a lot. He's been worked his way through the field. Changeable conditions was time we was at his moments, but overall played it well. Brought it home, and he's gonna win your third stint or third lobby in the PSR team endurance race at the Austria RedBull Ring. So PSR Theodore Savvy, congratulations. PSR Naim in second place, very well done on his side also. If RF Pace is going to come on in third as we have a phenomenal battle going on here. Oh, yeah, Steel gets him flying, saves it though. Josh has a great run on RBS on the last lap. He's going to try and send it. RBS is going to try and hold it around the outside. Managed to do it just. Josh has to concede, and RBS somehow still hangs on. 4th place. Josh 2nd. That's still, but I think RBS ran out of fuel as well. Just and less than a 10th. So, crazy close racing. Canadian's gonna come on in 7th. We have Stings in 8th. Sam Kibi 9th. Rudy Pies 10th. We have Chicken Curry in 11th. Shabir ended up in 12th. Swifty coming around to finish 13th for Team Super Sub. And Sam took to refresh in 14. And we have TC Gaming honorable mention. So, unfortunately didn't finish the race. But yeah, that is your finishes. What heading to the race? Oh, the Canadian has a bit of a bloody to the finish. Yeah, I think that must have been for the style guys. So yeah, yeah, yeah. And that is your finishes for our team endurance race. Um, I would say provisionally congratulations to Team Pace. Well and truly deserved winners. Um, and yeah, we will be doing or I will be doing the final classifications. If there is any um, queries or reports, you're more than welcome to submit it to us. But yeah, we will release the final standing soon. But yeah, as refs to show my legs. But congrats to Team Pace in advance. Um, thanks everyone for watching, everyone for the support. Hope you guys enjoyed it and had fun. At least we finished before 12 o'clock this time, guys. So it's a it's a positive. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, for the likes, for the subscribes, for any comments, and just joining us alongside for the event. We really appreciate it and hope you guys enjoyed it watching. If you guys took part, I hope you enjoy driving. But yeah, until then, we will see soon. And yeah, thanks everyone. We'll catch you guys in the next one. Cheers, everyone. Bye.